On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain: Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new Firearm Combat Power System, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time. The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
And welcome back to day 2 of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend. I'm your host FaZe Clan, and today the Smash Rule is on. The leading points has been set, and once any of the 16 teams reach it, is all up for the grabs, obviously here. Today I'm joined by none other than TODAK's Thumb, right?
Hello.
Hello, as well as John, our translator, as always. So, Thumb, TODAK has never reached the grand finals ever in a PMSL, but this season, you guys look very promising so far, right? As now you're currently top 4 in the Super Weekend rankings as well. Will you guys focus more on playing safe for the chickens or prioritize getting eliminations early on with the Smash Rule being in play today?
Okay, untuk TODAK dia tak pernah masuk grand final, and sekarang kita nampak prestasi TODAK sangat-sangat memberansangkan. Dengan korang sekarang ni duduk dekat top 4. Untuk hari ini, apakah TODAK akan lebih main pasif untuk mendapatkan winner-winner chicken dinner, ataupun korang akan starting playing agresif untuk dapatkan kills?
Rasanya kita orang balance kot. Tengok keadaan, tengok circle, tengok macam mana game tu jalan. Macam strategi apa yang kita orang bincang, tu yang kita orang buat.
I think we just gonna keep it balanced. I mean, we just gonna depends on the situation, whether depends on the circle as well. If we need to be aggressive, then we be aggressive. If we need to be passive, also we just gonna be passive. So we just gonna execute whatever the coach plans. That's all.
Of course, making the most of the situations, right? That's gonna seems like the name of the game for TODAK here. So we're about to go into your performance as well for TODAK Esports as a whole, because with Deb and Kenny joining the rosters, like what has changed in your team's play styles now with those two in the pictures?
Okay, dengan kemasukannya Deb dengan Kenny, apa yang membuatkan playstyle TODAK ni berubah?
Mungkin dari segi mental kita orang lebih kuat. Lepas tu daripada strategi yang coach bagi, kita orang lebih yakin untuk buat as a team dengan kemasukan Deb dengan Kenny.
I think the biggest factors when Kenny and Deb join, basically I think it strengthened our mental, and the way that coach try to execute the plan. I mean, we all we have the same vision to execute the strategy. So I think that's how Kenny and Deb help us.
I see, and that has been working well for them so far, now within the top 4 of the Super Weekend rankings here. Now we're going to shift on a bit to a more light-sized questions, okay? On the interactive board, you guys place Team Secret as your rivals here. What's the story behind all that between you two?
Okay, kalau kita tengok dekat board korang, korang letak Team Secret sebagai rival. Boleh cerita kenapa Team Secret sebagai rival?
Sebab kita orang tak suka Doki.
Oh, we put Secret as our rival is because of we don't like Doki.
No, just him though. Very personal. Okay then, because did you even hear Team Secret's Doki sing yesterday at the end of the interview? And do you think you can sing as well as him then?
Ada tengok yang Doki semalam nyanyi masa interview, and rasa-rasa Tam pun boleh nyanyi macam dia tak?
Nyanyi tak boleh, tapi kalau untuk pengetahuan semua, Doki setiap hari masuk bilik saya untuk belajar dengan saya cara bernyanyi dengan baik. Sebab tu dia boleh nyanyi semalam.
Oh, okay, I mean, I can't really sing. I don't want to show my talent, but for your information, every night Doki will come to my room to practice his sing. So basically, I'm his teacher.
Oh, okay, so this is some sort of like a mentor and disciple stuff going on here. Okay then, last questions now, Tam. Lastly, do you have any words for your fans or teammates as you guys heading into this day 2 today?
Okay, sedikit kata-kata untuk mungkin teammates ataupun mungkin fans-fans yang dekat rumah untuk hari Super Weekend terakhir untuk korang hari ni.
Untuk fans, Mr. K, Abang Lord, Encik Lan, terima kasih support kita orang. Season ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik, and harap kita jumpa dekat grand final.
Yeah, to the fans, to all bosses, thank you so much for keep supporting us, and just hope that you guys gonna see us at the grand final.
I see, and wishing all the best for TODAK as well here, as we are going to send you guys back to the casters here for the day 2 of PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are tuning into none other than PMSL Fall Season 2025 is day 2 of Week 1 Super Weekend. I'm Chu Chu. Also, very bright colors today is going to be Sir Cloud joining us on the other end. And speaking of the interview, I don't know that there's also singing, coaching going on at the backstage.
Yeah, I guess they're just showing their multi-talents behind the scenes as well. But I do hope that Tam can maybe, in Malaysia we call it belanja sikit. Like give us a bit, in the future. Who knows? Because I heard he likes karaoke though. But you know what else I heard you? Today is Smash Sunday. Oh my goodness. But we're not going to go to that conversation of the number.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Please no.
Yeah.
We don't want to jinx today, but the thing is, we'll be up to 8 maps in the case of a long day. Worst case scenario, well, it's going to be the shortest day. I don't know if it's going to be worst case scenario for you guys or for us or anybody else, but it's still going to be a fun day nonetheless. But before that, I think we have to thank none other than our sponsor, which is going to be TECNO. But before we're going to say that, we're going to break down the format in case you guys have been living in a cave. We're down to the setting case, right? Is today, at least the points are going to be the same here.
Yes, point system, of course, hasn't changed for very, very long time now. 200,000 USD prize pool on the line. And today we are on the 14th of September. That is the first Super Weekend. And, well, I would simply just call it the Super Sunday, or a Smash Sunday, that is, because today will be the Smash rule, as we can see here in this format. So it is from the group stage to the Super Weekend, and from there, we will filter the top 16 to be in the grand finals. Graphics going fast today.
Yep, no time to waste at all. In case you guys don't know what's the difference between last Super Weekend and this Super Weekend, now there's going to be 8 matches maximum, but grand finals as well. Last season, grand finals only had around 6 maps the most. Still Smash Rule implemented, but this time we're going to extend it for you guys watching at home. But nonetheless, there's going to be also a reintroduction of our top 16 teams that qualified for this week's Super Weekend, starting off from yesterday. And today will be the determining factor whether they can push further or not.
Yes, 16 teams that will be eyeing to smash it. Right now, it's eArena at the top, so they are the ones who set the match point. So 67 points will be the match point for today. But if you look at teams on page number 1, they are close. And also, let's not forget, because this season is also the first time we introduced Rondo into the professional scene, it will be very interesting on who or how many teams actually get match point after game 1.
Yep, and there's a lot of work coming up from page 2 teams, especially teams in the teens. FaZe Clan and GLU seems to be taking at the very bottom 16 down there. But when it comes to the smash point, good news for these teams on the second page is not too far out of their reach. We talked about this yesterday, Cloud. The gap is a very small when it comes to the first page, even down to the probably 12 to 13 place, as long as they can score the chicken dinner. Now, provided conditions there, the top 5 teams not having progress. If that's going to be the case, we saw a lot of top teams being eliminated quite early, late of yesterday's second half.
Yeah, so there is also a bit of a power shift as well, right, towards the end of yesterday. Like RQ scoring the last chicken dinner when throughout the entire day, they had a rough day. Like we can see here, 5-4-0-0 is what is so forth. But we're going to highlight, of course, our top teams here. Starting off with eArena, who is leading the charge right now. They did very well in the first half yesterday, but when it comes to the second half, they kind of slowed down. But that will also allow other teams to close the gap with them, and now putting them also in contention for the match point after game 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually Team Secret is not up here for our highlight, despite they having 2 chickens yesterday for our first day of Super Weekend. Maybe due to their inconsistency of their points regarding each of the map. And after they score a chicken, they definitely just gone afterwards. But Team Flash and VOIN has been quite consistent, especially when it comes to the middle of the day yesterday. And we've seen a lot of Team Flash coming out when it comes to Miramar.
Yeah, so when it comes to Miramar, if we do go there, then we might see a power shift like how we see yesterday. We don't know. But the one team that is not on here for obvious reasons, because they didn't really perform, which became a surprise for all of us as well, is T-Savior. Where have they gone to?
We talked about this as well yesterday. Is this the end of their era? Is it going to be a different teams that are going to represent Vietnam region as a whole? Team Flash and Team Secret seems to be very promising this season. But is this it? Do they actually reach the end of the line already?
Yeah, so many questions, right? I know we are still in week number 1, so we need to see what happens throughout the entire season. But before we get on to our match 1, we're going to check out the match point difference to a match point. Or point difference to match point. Yeah, there you go. So elimination points and placement points combined together.
Yeah, just in case regarding the point system, it's adding 20 points for this season instead of 10 points for the Smash Rule benchmark. So you can see the first place have 20 points in between. I think one of the many reasons because of Rondo as well.
Oh, yes. It is 20 points. Correct. Because of Rondo. So a lot of things shift because of Rondo itself. So 20 for eArena, Team Flash 30, and so on and so forth. But 30 points because we have Rondo, then I'm trying to think like is it still like reachable? But I think we need to wait and see as well. But based on what we've seen in a few Rondos, I guess we can get a good amount of teams.
But I love the fact they also changed a bit of a format. And we are not being briefed at all regarding this, by the way, ladies and gents. The last map will be picked by the team's vote. So if they want to go back to Rondo, then it's going to be back to Rondo. But it's between these 3 maps, Erangel, Miramar, and Rondo. Sadly, Sanhok is not in the voting system for the teams out there. But when it comes to Rondo, with 20 points of a gap, eArena have the highest chance to actually get it. We saw how aggressive they can get to try to gain as much elimination as they did in the first few maps yesterday. But like you mentioned yesterday as well, after that break halfway through for eArena, everything seems to be dwindling down for their performance.
Yeah, so because of that, then it allows other teams to catch up. But hopefully you guys are catch up with our official sponsor for this season as well. That is TECNO. And as you can see here, this is the POVA 7 series. And if you pair it together with the latest version of PUBG Mobile, which is version 4.0, it allows you to play up to 120 FPS. And it also has a 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate that brings you into a whole new world where you never want to look away. Together with a 6,000 milliamp battery, 70 watts ultra charge, and also 30 watts wireless charging. The POVA 7 series here and also being used by our players on site.
Ta-da! I love the light green one, which they don't display it here. There's actually 4 colors if you actually look at the ads and trailer before we start our PMSL. But speaking of today, there's so many teams that can actually catch up due to the 20 points gap, which means eArena, they cannot even fumble one map here. If they fumble just within one map and being eliminated early, which means it's a different team totally that will take over, including Team Flash, VOIN Esports, TODAK, all the teams in the 40s down to the 7th place, even down to 8th place, BTR down there, can catch up in this Rondo map. They have to set their mindset right. It's all about the eliminations when it comes to Rondo.
Yeah, either they try to push for those eliminations and try to get them and then get the second elimination after the recall. But at the same time, they risk, of course, giving their own point away before being recalled. I mean, there's just so many things that could potentially happen, right? Because this is also the first Smash Sunday with the Rondo map. So how chaotic it's going to be, well, it really depends on how the teams will play this round.
we saw yesterday, Rondo has been super aggressive. A lot of teams tried to take advantage due to the recall tower. Why we're talking about eliminations all day long when it comes to Rondo, thanks to the recall tower implemented in the map as well. So it's going to be a tough one for the teams to play it quietly. It's not going to be the exact solution for them to play it safe in the first map here. But when it comes to teams to focus, you know what? I'm going to agree with you. I'm randomizing this one because it's everybody up for grab, to be honest.
Oh, I'm personally putting it from behind. So I start with number 16 and then number 15 as of yesterday. So it's Blue Squad and FaZe Clan for me. Who knows? Major comeback because we've seen some of the teams able to do it as well. So yeah, let's see if these teams can actually pull this one out. But you had BTR in your team to focus as well. What do you think about BTR?
Do you want to listen to my equation? Yeah, okay, let's go.
Go ahead.
If you choose the teams from bottom to above, from down upwards, I'm choosing the last one at 16, and I'm starting with 16 and 8th place. And then 15 and 7th place.
That's your logic. Okay. All right, I see what you did there.
There's no way we can actually predict at this point, right? At this stage, it's all about strategy and teamwork and their technicality regarding their own individual skills. How well can they gel well as a team? We talked about Rosemary was unleashed yesterday, but that was during the whole team except for himself being wiped out.
Yeah, Rosemary, he had a big individual performance in Miramar yesterday. But the other team members will need to, of course, step up the game as well, especially when today the stakes are higher since it is Smash Sunday. For Hail Esports, winning is the goal, and to win is to smash it today, Hail Esports. Let's see what will happen here. The first ever rondo with the Smash rule. Let's go.
Flying over one of the biggest map. It is the biggest map right now. If you even include Miramar, this is way bigger than Miramar when it comes to the land to water ratio. But when it comes to the drop, we've seen a lot of teams having quite an early clash yesterday. So it will be probably the same case here. We had a bit of a Fongchun prediction early on, which did not happen too much. But I think yesterday more towards the area of, was it Mayran that we have first few clashes yesterday?
Yeah, Mayran was one of them. Was the early clash. But maybe that's also because of the flight path. This time the flight path is slightly further from Mayran. So we don't know if teams would truly want to commit onto that. And also, this is the first season in the PUBG Mobile Esports officially that we have Rondo. Teams might still change their strategies and their preferred drop spots later. As an early drop, I am looking at the north where we have VOIN and Blue Squad, and slightly towards the south, we have Boom Esports and Team Secret. They could potentially clash, but maybe more than that, FaZe Clan, Vampire, and TALON seem to be hovering around the same area.
Circle Pops. You talked about these teams might actually clash. I'm looking at Hill, the Xaviers, Boom, Team Secret, VOIN and GLU in the north. But Circle is so far from these guys, RQ, VPE, and even Homebois, MAQNA Esports. This is going to be an interesting start.
Oh, and it's RQ who scored the last chicken dinner yesterday, looking to bring their momentum forward. And fun fact, it was also Homebois MAQNA at second place yesterday. It was RQ's final rival. And to be exact, it was Shamil, the big boy. And he becomes the first player to be eliminated. But still, it is Rondo, so recall is possible.
But as long as there's one last player still alive, then it's doable. But if the whole team being wiped out, that's going to be the end of it. And that's another task for the teams to figure out about Rondo, whether they can actually finish off the entire crew or not. If not, well, there's also, it's not really all bad news if they couldn't actually finish off the entire team. It means that there's more points of eliminations for them, like how the case of RQ taking on FaZe Clan is 3 for Lapa right now.
And RQ, Vampire across. Looks like we're having multiple fights happening at the same time. FaZe Clan now only 2 players left on the other side. Mr. Ganyong could use a pickup. As the Pico with his nade, Red Bull right in front. On the mini screen, the other fight's happening right now. It seems to be a 1v1. We have FaZe Clan getting Kim from Homebois MAQNA. And that's going to be Canary securing that point.
Lazarus, aka Shrubs, knocked down. It's going to be a bit of a treat for RQ right now. Homebois, where are the rest of Homebois? They're coming in from the back. Explosion. A bit chipped down to Peiko's HP. But he's going to flush the rest of Red Bull. We saw how he can be capable of for Red Bull to deal with the situation himself. But Real coming up. It's going to be a three-way war around Hongshan still. While Red Bull return to fight. What a nade by Red Bull. He barely missed when it comes to those nades.
And from afar, Real will lock in the Peiko. Their first elimination in this round. But, of course, Napeco can be brought back. Not going to be a problem. And Schweppes, aka Lazarus, still on the ground. Probably Mela won't go for it. Yep, there is it. And Lapa will lock it in. More fights happening elsewhere. Red Bull against Canary. And Canary lost that one.
Now, on the side of the teams that lost a lot of their players early on, they already did recalled. Team Secret against Boom as well in a different state entirely. But for Vampires, RQ and Homebois MAQNA Esports, it's been going on for a bit. Ganyang's down and finished off by Red Bull. He scores himself a 3 right now, while the rest of VP is still scouring, about to find the rest of Homebois who've breathing down behind their necks. On the side of RQ, did they actually part ways? But Boom to Team Secret, we have another fight.
And Boom, so far so good, as Yummy will be picked up. Zerus on the ground and Steam is too far away, so definitely a potential recall there. Team Secret only has one player left. Okay, that's GK here on screen, and at least he's far away from the other team, so he can still go for the recall tower.
He's planning to do so immediately. Yep, as Zerus get finished off instantly, he straight away hop onto that vehicle to find a recall tower out of Fongtun. But on the other end, around Lo Hua Xin, we have Hail Alter Ego. What an aggressive start. Barely even the end of stage 1. We have practically 8 teams already engaging against each other, with Alter Ego still not scoring any points at all.
Yeah, Alter Ego not moving yet, though. It's still early. So they can still take their time and come in later. But of course, they need to catch the match point. So ideally for them to not take too much of time. We're back onto this fight between Vampire Esports and Homebois MAQNA. Red Bull and Real 1v1, but Real seems to decide to not be interested. Or maybe he's still. Okay, with an M4. Waiting for his opponent Red Bull to show himself, and they do know the presence of each other. Here comes the shots. Not connecting. Real still backing up, but Red Bull will push forward.
He has to be very careful about the corners. Yeah, but the one who sees him first, Real deprive himself with that shotgun. Here comes another one jumping about for Vampires. Real down to only 30% of HP left. It's going to be Mela. That's going to be the last magazine, but still couldn't pull it through. Real, what a CQC. He took down 2 players of Vampires, single-handedly finished off the rest of them, while they're leaving with only 1 or 2 players left of Vampires. That is Kiwi coming in nade. Right on point by Homebois.
What a nade there. And Homebois will happily take that point away. And now it's time to get away from the blue. Oh, and the elimination feed, Alter Ego now in action, but on screen is going to be eArena and VOIN. The 2 teams that are very close to each other in the overall charts. Potato, Mr. IGL just across. Joker and Sakura. Oh, here comes another player. Foxy just arrived. Now VOIN, they have the numbers. They can still push though. These 2 teams, they have not used the recall, but Joker gets Zeta while he was running away.
Now, can they recall if this all settled and dusted here? But Razak managed to get slightly some elevations, but the Blues are really going to hurt as well. Boxy down to 1% of HP. Managed to take down a Sakura. He needs to heal back up quickly for both of them. If not, none of them will survive this one. Potato, the blue zone did not actually save him, but we do have the recall coming up from eArena already, straight off into the flight. But for Voxy, he will try to revive on Potato, but they have TODAK to deal with. We talked about TODAK. He's the running in the MVP this season.
Yeah, TODAK, he was yesterday's MVP. Putting a good show for eArena. Let's see if he can become the MVP again this time. It will be a good start if he can actually eliminate the 2 players of VOIN, but he seems to decide to back off, which totally makes sense as the circle shifts away. So it's rather far, and we still have a lot of teams spending time in the blue.
Too much teams in the blue. Now, it will be great. They can recall, but we've seen this happen before. If you try to recall and your teammates revived in the blue zone, it will not somehow help in the process. They cannot make it on time. But for eArena, TODAK is chugging so much damage. At least it's still stage 2. But it's almost 3 kilometers, 3,000 meters over away. Make it 4 now as the circle just shrink again. He needs to have such a long journey by himself to be where the circle's at. While the rest of his teammate got revived, immediately the HP all being minus down by the tick of a second because they are deep in the blue zone.
Well, let's see if they'll be able to survive this one. Look at the health is still about 50%. They need to find healing utilities at the same time, so we're not sure how much do they have. But what we're sure right now is that 3 touch against Zaxi and Federales. All alone here. The teammates nowhere to be found. Okay, we see them on the minimap. So it's either they're supporting him from behind or they're prepared to just recall him in case 3 touch goes down.
Oh, 3 touch surrounded by entirety of BTR right now. Left, right, center. Yeah, as to pick and choose Federales is closest one. It's actually Genius. He's popped the smoke. I barely got any utilities left with no VAS as well for 3 touch. That's barely enough gears for him to actually survive this push.
Or maybe the plan is to just gamble it and later gets recall. Federales going in for the gamble. Sends a shot nade. Federales with Astov K dancing. Playing the ring around the rosy right now. Navigating around the smoke at the same time. And Federales will hit a shot against 3 touch. But here comes Tiger and Richard coming in to trade it back off.
Oh, BTR backfired for their plans to push. Here comes Federales. Can he turn the tide for the side of BTR? Coming in, jumping with only 9 shotguns bullet in there. He got 1. Hill in trouble now. Down to 1v1. But Razy, where is he? We don't see Razy yet. He's bleeding out still. Coming up from the side of Federales. This tower is blocking his vision. The haystack will be the last barricade he has left. Coming up. Oh, swapping over. Trying to actually nick them with the collateral damage, but he got it anyway. What a play by Federales here.
Yep. Whatever backup is that BTR has, Red Face is still somewhere else, but it's ready for the recall. But anyway, Federales still won it. Pazarix will be the recall guy for his team, and Hale Esports will be back, but all of them are spending time in the blue in stage number 3 now. It moves to stage 4, that's it. And Pazarix, he does have 1 medkit, 15 bandages. And he's 1,500 meters away, so that's still kind of far. It doesn't help that the fact that FaZe Clan is also here.
All the teams, if you look at the right side corner of our screen just now, all the teams blinking in blue zone. The only team that really have the center right now is going to be TODAK. Can they hold their grounds? There's going to be the last few circles. VOIN the furthest, VPE so far. Team Secret is stuck up with Boom right now. Lapa is the last remaining member of our queue. Probably trying to scour some recall tower at this point. But back to us, Team Secret. They managed to survive somewhat. But stage 4 gonna head Juke knocked down from afar. It's gonna be a different team entirely, or perhaps still Boom. But we do have some alter ego fight at the same time. Everybody's fighting in the blue zone now.
I know, right? I want to see like the summary, right? Oh no, look at the summary. It's like a New Year's Eve where we're waiting for the fireworks. It's just so bright. Now, Richard from afar. Putting pressure back. Kind of helping his teammate Tiger X here, who's alone. And still they're all spending time in the blue. And it's a minute 30 more seconds before we enter stage number 4, and this is the time where we check out their healing utilities. Canary only has 3 bandages. It's not going to be enough for him to survive.
They're all trying to scout. You know, they put their fight aside for a bit and try to find those health utilities right now. That's going to be their main priority. Back to Tiger. He got himself a shotgun and UMP. Didn't get the best gears that he wants to. But back to Tiger, straight on the ground the moment they got revived just now. But on the side of hill, Sharper, they need to get out. It's not going to be worth fighting for. They barely got any first aids, mat kit, bandages will not be enough. And Sharper jump shot, but straight away back on the ground with Richard, who's winning. It's going to be FaZe Clan. But can they survive?
Oh, I don't know, Chu. I don't know. 1 first aid onto UrbZ. Yes, he can revive his teammate, but like what you say, can they survive the blue? 1,500 meters away. Well, we'll check on them later because right now, you can see the rotation here by Alter Ego. Still well and healthy. Right beside the 2 players of BTR, and they will take point in the inner side of the circle while waiting for BTR to come front.
eArena. They are close to the safe zone, but the circle will shrink again in less than 10 seconds now. The moment you thought you just get away, you just got away from the wrath of the blue. Even RQ Gamyang also got finished off by the blue zone just now, leaving only one last player in the center. That's going to be Lapa for RQ. But eArena, they're still on their way. While there are some teams not inside of blue fighting it out. BTR just finished off another player, but also Alter Ego breathing behind them. And that's going to be Rosemary. We saw how Rosemary can actually play so well despite his being alone there.
And Stickley is alone here. Still in the blue. He just needs to cross it. And he will. But then again, Alter Ego will force him to stop. And they definitely hurt the buggy. Okay, they're going in for it. Stickley in trouble right now. And Stickley eliminated immediately by Alva. Rosemary spots Federales. BTR surely not in the circle yet. But now, Alter Ego, they're on a hunt.
Here comes the rush. Snape, Moana's down on the ground. Snape coming in to just play a tag team with Moana. Razy going for a retreat. Rosemary come out from the flank side. Snape swap over to his S12K, hoping he will somehow find anybody in the corner with that molly. Coming in, Snape, will he go indoors? They will be forced to do so, but a jump shot coming out from the side.
Oh.
It's back to at the side of none other BTR. Razy on the top, Alpha trying to take him down, but they couldn't secure those flank side. It's Zaxi, the man, the myth, the legend coming in. While Federales did so much damage on Alter Ego. Alter Ego.
Whoa.
Managed to force the last member. Alva shut down on Zaxi.
Oh my goodness. That was just split-second decision-making by Alva to pull the trigger onto Zaxi and win that 1v1. That was so close, so tight. BTR out, but they still secure 6 elimination points. Speaking about eliminations, the elimination feed is running wild right now. Ripple getting eArena. Sakura goes down to Kenny from TODAK. And now eArena, only Moment left.
Mormon managed to dig himself a bit of a ditch and recall those boulders to give him some covers temporarily. Sorry. But the one's actually gaining so much elimination with double digit right now is VPE Cloud with 11 eliminations. They only lost 1 player.
Yeah, it's a good trade-off, right? We see Red Bull and the rest of Vampire Esports in an early fight, so they have been farming those elimination points, bringing in the dividends right now. Now it's about them hitting match point, and they're getting closer and closer. And they're still in enough bodies for them to make it that happen. As they enter the circle unchallenged, the closest rivals, RRQ TODAK at the north, and in front of them is going to be Team Flash. That fight might happen in the next stage. While Alter Ego back in action.
Alva is taking the lead this time. Limboy. We saw how Limboy just finished off another crew before this. Now this time it's joined by Shamil as well. Alva's down on the ground. Limboy. They tried to circle around, but they need to find the remaining of Alter Ego, especially Rosemary. Is being very tactical regarding his position here. Snape giving the pressure to a side of Real. But Limboy tried to confuse him, might actually rush towards his side with that buggy. Straight into the smoke, pulled over. They're coming in from the side of Snape, backside. This is trouble brewing for Rosemary. Probably will give cover fire as well. But within the smoke, Homeboy's actually crawling down. Even Rosemary got finished off from the side just now. That takes it. Alter Ego out.
And we are heading towards teams starting to collect their placement points. 9 teams. Just need one more team to be eliminated. As the circle shifts, Vampire Esports on the outside, but Dewey with the counter nade on the tops. And Lazarus aka Schweppes beside him. And tops will be eliminated, but who took him out?
Ooh.
Oh, Arakill!
Lapa and Gem Force out of nowhere just ramming in against those boulders and shut down the remainings of Vampires. But nonetheless, Vampires still have 13 eliminations before they went out back to the side of Homebois. Spotted out Paragin. But there's also another team behind them. I assume with the chocolate color, that's going to be GLU. Probably their last player down there. But for Homebois, they are racking up the numbers too. They got themselves 9 eliminations in this round.
Oh yeah, they need a lot more to reach the match point. Definitely won't be enough for this round. But their objective right now is to try to close that gap and to see if they can gain more in the following. But D Xavier in a similar situation as well. 4 eliminations so far for D Xavier. And they're looking at Homebois MAQNA.
Levi's actually looking at the wrong direction. There's nobody there. The one that actually coming up from the flank side is going to be Homebois MAQNA. There's still 3 of them. I don't see Keen yet. Limboy's going out of the way to find the rest of these Xaviers. Might actually spot it at Paragin, but they're very scattered and very widespread for these Xaviers for now. Nate T coming in to aid Paragin as they heard those warning gunshots early on. Well, Lamborghini will stick to his post to focus on what's in the center, and that's going to be Mormon, the only person with so many boulders. Try to be as sneaky ninja as possible.
And Team Flash wish they can be sneaky ninja. But Frenzy is there though. So Frenzy is looking on the other side. So maybe Team Flash can be the sneaky ninjas. Okay, anyway, they move forward. So the audio cue is given away to Frenzy. Now Frenzy, if we look at the minimap, he's looking behind. Probably calling his teammates to come join him, give him extra support. But the terrain still protects the members of Team Flash. As for Homebois MAQNA, still with D Xavier. 35 more seconds and we'll go to stage number 6. This is where these teams that we can see here on screen might be forced to move.
Well, forced to move nonetheless. Homebois, they are dictating their steps very carefully against these Xaviers, but GLU will be their backstabber here if they're not aware of that. On the side of Zeus, they caught TODAK. Frenzy, he's very far from the rest of TODAK there. Positions-wise, questionable, but maybe he was trying to give the cover fire from the back or just being careful about their rotation. But the circle will favor the center. Mormon still gonna survive, but you mentioned about Homebois. They will have to leave. And a straight entry into its circle will not be stunted by any team at all, but they actually make a bit of a U-turn. I think Stickley opened fire for a bit, perhaps, because it seems like they're very curious to go against Stickley. There you go.
There you go. Quick elimination there. Splat on the ground. And Glue Squad out with 2 elimination points plus 1 placement point. So that's only 3 points collected by Glue Squad this time. That means they will be still rooted at number 16. Now we still have some of our top teams here. eArena, Team Flash as well at podium spot right now. Even if they... Okay, they still need the eliminations in with the chicken dinner. Then we're talking about meeting match point for like eArena and Team Flash.
eArena is going to be a tough one for Mormon to do that. Solo player. How much can he actually do? With plenty of teams still have more than 1 player, including Homebois. And the Xavier still having a full squad. Now, we talked about the Xavier has been tamed down in the season. This might be the day they will come back. But for VOIN, also having last play as well as a lot of solo players, VOIN, RQ, and eArena seems to be at the center. TODAK coming out from the left side. If they finish off VOIN, that's going to be it. They will take the center and might spot out Gemforce and Mormon at the same time.
Look at Mormon. Fully covered by the boulders and in the trench as well. So he's just going to play the ninja game now. But with only him, it's very unlikely that they can meet match point after this. But for Team Flash, well, it depends how the duo will play. As for the other teams, we have Homebois, MAQNA. Now they got Zeus. One more on the other side. They should be able to get this one, and they will. Team Flash eliminated by the hands of Homebois, MAQNA.
Now the shots coming out from TODAK. They spotted out the sound and the noise on this side at the south of circle. Lucky for the side of Homebois, they have a compound to work with, but will it cover enough for the next couple of stage? Because we're only down to stage number 7 and 8 after this. Then there's no more circle. The Xaviers, on the other hand, due to the sound made by the side of Homebois, this attract all their attention to focus straight towards the south, and they are moving towards that way. They're aiming for those eliminations here, despite only have scored only 4. But Homebois, if they can defend, this might add on more eliminations if the Xaviers lost it.
And plus Homebois, MAQNA have 3 players, so it's not bad, especially at this stage. Now we're at top 5 teams. It's interesting to see if teams like Homebois, MAQNA, or the Xavier can actually lock in the chicken dinner to close that gap. TODAK also trying to score their chicken dinner. We have yet to see in the SuperWeekeend any Malaysian region team scoring the chicken dinner yet. So now we have 2 of them representing on the map, so the chances are there.
And they're probably saving this for the last, their best performance. But unfortunately for Homebois, MAQNA, they're a bit far from the circle. And Mormon, slowly the distance closed in. He's getting more claustrophobic with these boulders. He dig his own crate where he can actually take a bit of a height, and got himself an airdrop special to upgrade his loot. But can one Mormon go against 2 teams if they close in and squeeze him out?
Well, nobody's putting focus onto the middle yet, and good for a moment though.
You keep calling it down.
Yeah, you just put anything you can, right? But and at the same time, the airdrop is just giving him the extra luck of happen to be dropping just right beside him, giving him the extra cover. Now TODAK, let's see. I'm on the outside playing the IGL role. And at some point, he will need to come in as well. The blue is closing. Same goes to Potato up north. While TODAK tries to buy a bit more time. Position compromise. Homebois, MAQNA, they know that somebody's here.
Oh, it's obvious when you see the boulders kick coming down. But here it comes. Will Mormon dig his own grave there when this meant to be blocking them out? But this projectile, the trajectory and the bounce of the hand grenades will actually cause Mormon to die, but Mormon lasted long enough to be the top 4. I think the idea of the boulders is trying to close them out completely and build himself a wall, but it's just not possible with the gap in between. But TODAK totally focused on Homebois, while the Xaviers is just watching and taking a bit of a jab to his Homebois as well.
It's also hard to drive the vehicle to Mormon, so that's his advantage there. So other teams might as well focus onto each other right now. And that includes the Xavier, TODAK spraying onto Homebois, MAQNA from a distance. From the other side of the circle, total opposite. While Mormon is just in between all these shots. Imagine in reality, like the bullets are just flying on top of you.
Yeah, but Mormon is being super genius, yeah. He called out as much boulders as he can. I agree, no vehicle can actually ram into where he's at due to this outsmart maneuver everyone else to take down all those boulders as much as he can. But on the side of TODAK, they call it down as well. It means they're ready for the rush. But for these Xaviers, once they eliminated Homebois, the focus 100% will be right on top of TODAK. But can they spot out Mormon? I think they spot out the boulders just being caught, and they keep those nades lopping towards Mormon right now.
And we're waiting to see if anyone really can infiltrate Mormon's area. Maybe the Xavier? Maybe they want to try? Or they want to play by the boulders? Okay, looks like they will go all in. Okay, there you go. And Mormon finally eliminated. Still, he lasted to a top 3. Not bad for a solo player.
These Avies will be like, thanks Mormon for building the wall for us here to have a barricade to just push towards TODAK, who's actually doing the same thing. These boulders will be called down upon as long as they don't get hit by it. We've seen that happen before. But look at Levi's position. He's a playmaker for the side of these Avies. Nobody tried to spot him out except for Dap. And Dap definitely tried to go off angle towards the flank side to finish off Levi from getting them any off angle shots here. But the boulders, multiple boulders being called down. Lamborghini down on the ground. Can TODAK score this? They got 7 eliminations already.
But when it comes to circle control, Xavier has a little bit more of it. 3v3. And now nades locked across, but because of the boulders, not easy for the nades to land. Oh, this one? Oh, still. Again, the boulder just blocking the blast damage. Oh!
But it might be the damage that will be returned as well. Those boulders, projectiles, make it easier for them to lob those nades if it actually at the right angle. 2 down. Down to Levi. And last I saw Dap know where he's at. And Dap definitely relayed the information back towards the rest of TODAK right now. Levi's being cornered down. Time's not on his side. Blue Zone might be breathing. And TODAK, their first chicken is going to be on the day of the most important day of the week. The week of the Super Weekend and the day of the Smash Rule.
Well, as Tom mentioned it during the interview, they will make the managers proud, they will make the owners proud, they will make the fans proud, and they will bring in the chicken dinner, making all of them proud. This is TODAK, ladies and gentlemen, with the chicken dinner. Match point yet? Perhaps not, but they closed the gap.
But it was a close one. For the side of the Xaviers, they are on the rise compared to yesterday. We get to see a bit of a glimpse where Lamborghini actually smiles, so he's pretty happy with their performance here compared to yesterday. It was all gloomy on that side. But that nade coming up from TODAK, this one from Kenny and his teammate, which was Tom. We had that interview before. I get this. I guess the voice coaching actually channel his energy in the game for TODAK, Tom.
And you don't get to see this all the time. 2 players with 0 damage received. Normally we see like, okay, maybe 1, but this time it's 2. And even Kenny only received 34, so that's very low as well. And while at the same time, they're able to bring in 10 eliminations. So 20 points for TODAK still, even though they didn't receive much damage. So that just kind of tells the story that they played a lot of long range in this round. Of course, favorite weapons like AUG, like M4, they're also suitable to play long range tabs and long range eliminations as well. So TODAK, this time, very different strategy as compared to the others. They didn't spend as much time in the blue as compared to all or majority of the other teams, and that brought them the chicken dinner together with a decent amount of eliminations together with it. So 20 points locked in, but not yet at match point. So we'll need to wait till next round if TODAK can actually bring back more to be at match point. But we also want to see if any team actually is at match point. But in my rough mathematical calculation, I don't think there are any teams that make match point. But we'll get a confirmation later. While that, check out the highlights.
Great teamwork just now displayed by Kenny and Tom when it comes to flushing out the rest of these areas when they're hiding into the boulders. But when it comes to the throwables, the most actually taken out by TODAK, 23 throwables. Damage-wise, more towards the Vampire, who got eliminated quite early. Vampires, despite not having that top 4, but last we saw them, they got themselves quite a hefty amount of eliminations.
And that puts them up here as part of the top 4 teams. So it's interesting to see the final number for Vampire coming up soon. And of course, there's also a bounce back round for the Xavier. And that's why Lamborghini, well, finally we see him a little bit happier. A way better performance than any of the rounds that they had yesterday. Now, flipping over to our MVP, it's going to be Kenny this time, bringing in the most eliminations for his team with 4 eliminations while dishing out 471 damage and only receiving 34 damage.
And with 16% of it shot, 34 damage, how did he get that damage so little? These very small numbers make me very curious what kind of splash of collateral damage they actually received, maybe a fall perhaps that they received during the game. But for the side of TODAK, we definitely see a different version compared to last season with that. And can he join in the lineup here? 20 points for TODAK this time, with Homebois getting a 16, but Vampires, no position points, no problem. 13 elimination, like we talked about, Rondo is the map to get those eliminations.
Yep, and Vampires, they played by that rule. That puts them up in top 3 in terms of match ranking in this round. So that's a good haul there by Vampire. We have 5 teams with double digits. So that includes eArena with 10. But 10 by eArena is not enough for them to be in match point. Now, flipping over to second page, looks like everyone at least got something. Even TALON got 1. So that's okay still. But surely it's not enough to be at match point. But I guess when we flip over to the overalls, I don't think anyone is at match point yet.
Yep, 77 is the number. Due to eArena being eliminated quite early and barely got enough points for them to actually get to be eligible. And the next one is going to be TODAK, shooting from below upwards, pushing so many teams like Team Flash, VOIN, Team Secret down. And the first Malaysian team to actually be up to the first page and the first one to actually score a chicken. Look at how much they shoot up the numbers.
And they're only 2 points behind eArena. Wow, okay. What a big haul here in this round for TODAK. But now it's about getting the match point, and they are only 12 points away from the match point, which is very doable in the next round. And that just puts more teams to be in contention for the match point in round number 2. But flipping over to page 2 though. So Blue Squad still rooted at number 16, unchanged. Same goes for FaZe Clan, rooted at number 15. But we have a TALON, only 1 point collected this round, so they go down to number 14. But despite we have like Boom Esports collecting an okay amount of 6, but still, because of Homebois ME 16, then they push down Boom to number 13.
A huge leap of faith for Homebois with that last round of eliminations. Plenty of points of eliminations. And they might actually surprise us even more when it comes to the next map here. I would say the gap is still there when it comes to getting the teams to be eligible for the Smash rule to be implemented. And with the gap, now the margin is getting smaller. More teams have chances to actually activate the Smash rule here, especially the teams in the 40s. That's not far off. Within one map, they're getting it closer, and they might actually get it after another map. Now, Smash rule, you have to be eligible first before you get the chicken dinner. It doesn't matter if the chicken dinner is actually for you to get eligible. That will not count. You have to be one by one.
Well, what we will count is how many frames that you have with your new PUBG Mobile version 4.0 update, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure it's very low because right now, PUBG Mobile with this new update of version 4.0, it is super smooth. So if you have had low frame rates, you had too much lag, you had device overheating, or maybe even your device taking too much power, don't worry, because version 4.0 of PUBG Mobile is here to put an end to all of that So make sure you update your game to the version 4.0 right now.
And speaking of version 4.0, the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 also features the spooky Soiree that's already live for you guys. So get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaborations. And the big surprises are dropping this September and October because it's the Halloween month, October. So don't miss out. Stay tuned for more spooky fun and be a spooky kitty, I guess.
Haven't get to explore the spooky kitty yet. Probably I'll do that tomorrow since we have a broadcast today. But you guys can do it while we're waiting for G-Dragon to be collaborated with PUBG Battlegrounds and PUBG Mobile. Again, we're counting on days. And in the PC version, September 10th, it was launched, so it's live already. Coming soon, it's going to be console on the 18th of September. And for PUBG Mobile, on the 19th of September, G-Dragon. The moment you open, you do a dance, you sing. I don't know what's going to come up, but maybe that to welcome you to PUBG Mobile.
And we have no clue. Now, if you want a sneak peek, you can try the PC version. It's already launched, like how Cloud said. But the most important day is going to be 5 more days, the mobile version. Don't forget to hashtag PUBG Mobile XG-Dragon. Now we're back to business. Here we go. And speaking of, the points is still open for anybody to take. But it won't be as much because it's not going to be Rondo anymore. We're heading over to the OG map, which is going to be eRangle. Slightly difficult to have those elimination points. But for the teams at the very top, including teams like eArena, that's actually taking that #1 spot the longest time, will they finally show what they're made of here?
Ooh, okay, yeah. If you remember yesterday, their first half was very good. And majority of the first half maps are eRangle. So since we're heading to eRangle, well, I'm just saying, right? Maybe there could be a trend here that we can see here today. But I'm sure the mindset of the other teams will be different as well because it is Smash Sunday. So if any team were to get close to smashing it, maybe other teams would try to put focus onto that team, i.e. eArena and maybe i.e. even TODAK right now, try to take them out as early as possible.
Now, we talked about also the teams on the very second page, Cloud. If the first page teams being eliminated early, because that was the case later yesterday as well, and there's not much progress for the top 5 teams, the second page teams will start to catch up because when it comes to the season and all the teams that competing this season as well, nobody seems to be, newcomer or new blood. We talk about all season players. The only difference is going to be who make the mistake first and who have a better strategy and teamwork between themselves, which going to be the most vital composition for the teams to actually break into the smash rule to be implemented. And the closest one, I think it's going to be the top 5 teams. The margins is just too small.
Yes, as small as, I don't know, a peanut? I don't know. How do we measure that? But we can still measure who the teams that we might want to give focus to. Of course, for me, I'm just going from behind and Homebois, MAQNA, these areas. Actually, they did pretty well in the first round. So not bad time to put their logos up here. How about you?
Well, for me, we did see Vampires, who's actually rising up the occasion. They put a lot of numbers to eliminations. You will never walk alone. By Satani. Nice, Mela. Thank you for that.
Okay, at least it's Liverpool, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If it's the other one, then we'll have a conversation. But that's fine. Oh wait.
The other one?
I shall not mention, all these kind of teams, football teams. We don't need to mention their name. It's fine.
Unless if you want to start something else.
Oh, you mean Manchester United?
I didn't say that. It's coming out from you.
Yep.
Okay, it's not me, guys. Anything you find clown, okay.
Only once.
But I have to say, BTR Federella has been on top form here today. He got himself one of the highest damage. But Rondo's a history for now. Let's head into a bit more normal map, shall we? Head into our first wrangle today.
So, we're back to normality, ladies and gentlemen. No recall, no digging holes, no boulders. We're back to Erangel. Okay, we're gonna start this flight path from the south. I do see military base there, and it's going up to starboard Kameshki, slightly towards the right. Circle is gonna be important, of course, and this is the round that we'll see which team might meet match point. So far, no team is at there yet. And this is the round that the top teams will need to chase the points.
There's going to be a SMB circle. I have a feeling. Let's go. Let's go. Just now, we saw so many teams in the blue zone when it comes to Rondo. I think it's like 80%. Probably just 4 teams maximum that actually not actually in the blue zone. If this is going to be another case when it comes to Wrangle, I don't know what else to say. We have so many blue zone fight yesterday as well. Remember, I think we had one SMB yesterday perhaps. That caused so many teams actually being eliminated early on.
Yeah, coming in late as well, especially into the military base island, hence eliminated. As always, the SMB circle is always a pain. But we're going to get a very usual or a very familiar circle this season. A lot of them has been on the left side, and we're going to get it again. It's just a matter of where the final circle will be.
Last time we saw this, it ended up on the left side of Corey, just around the coastline, right? I don't know if we ended up on top of Corey, which happened before. Or maybe Gakka, who knows? Who knows? Nobody can read out the circle these days, no matter how hard you try to read it out. It's just so unpredictable. But on the side of the circle, since TODAK is dropping himself nearby, they're going straight to the center. It seems like TODAK really vamped up not just the overhaul of their roster, but when it comes to how they play the game. If you compare with last few seasons, it was a very different version. The TODAK back in the days, a bit more quiet, a bit more waiting, and a bit more just stay at one place and stay put. This time, this season, they are a bit more aggressive, very proactive, and going straight to the center early on.
Yeah, just like how they played in Rondo. They played in the middle when everyone else was like, we can recall, sure. And then Blue came in and then eliminated, while TODAK was like, oh well, we're just being chill there. I don't think TODAK even did a single recall. So yeah, no point giving away to another team. But we are going to see an early swap. Oh, red base for Vexy. Interesting. Normally we will wait until the second half of the day, but this is a very early one by BTR.
I think they're reserving red phase energy and his expertise in Miramar map, or even if we even reach there. But we're looking at Boo Slayer and Achul having a bit of a swap as well. Achul has been performing yesterday though.
So I guess that also kind of justifies his swap in here. But this doesn't justify Richard's position. Vampire Esports will take first blood. And they are one of the podium spot teams, but retouch, trades it back, take it up Mela. Mela left in the open behind the tree. U-turn to get him. Nah, it's not going to be worth it.
But for Vampires, do they want to take the fight here? You just have to leave Mela go. Knowing the fact it's too much at stake with them at third place. 23 points to as a match point, 10 points only for eArena and 12 points only for TODAK. The top 5 teams will try to shut down the top 2 teams in, provided if they know where they at. And speaking of the top teams, eArena taking the South Jogopol. And Tony K, I have to say, he's the player of this season.
Wow, but look at the numbers. Not the highest damage, but he gets more eliminations as compared to Rosemary especially. And Rosemary had the most damage of them all. But the absolute most valuable number, of course, is the eliminations itself. So I guess that's how he got into the MVP yesterday. But here's a replay of whatever happened earlier, where Vampire Esports scored the first blood just to be traded back by losing Mela.
At least each score one, Hill MVP, and part ways after that for the side of Empires, knowing if they commit to that, it might cost them dearly afterwards. BTR, we had Zuxi very late coming in yesterday. I think it was the last two maps we finally get to see Zuxi. And he was being eliminated early, right moment after he went in. And we're talking whether they're going to swap him back. Definitely he's going to play as well today. So I assume all the star players of a BTR right now is going to play the entire day here today. Unless if they manage to swap like halfway through thinking they need a breather. Because sometimes it's very high, intense pressure all the time for the players. It gives them too much pressure to just stay cool the whole day. They needed a break for a bit. But for Homebois is another team that seems to be very different during their group stage. And now during the Super Weekend, they show what they're made of.
Yeah, during the group stage, they just got by at number 16. And now at least, okay, it's a lot better. Now they're at number 12 and they seem to be on the rise. But Alter Ego stopping Team Flash from being on the rise this round by 2 players down on the ground, and we still have MAQNA around the corner as well. So for Team Flash to say these 2 players, it's going to be really hard since it's in the open. I don't think VOIN will go for it.
VOIN had the opportunity when Snake got only 1 HP just now. It's a bit too far. Probably he doesn't have any scope. But for Snake, it's going to be a cleaning off the knockdown players of Team Flash, who's actually at number 4. Lost 2 players. Caused them very high toll since the start. We talked about the blue zone, and it is yet to take the lives away. Now, this time the players should know the blue zone will be eating them out alive after that rondo match. They should be learning by their mistake here.
Yeah, the rondo and this one is very different, so they have to shift their mindset. Oh, but Alpha's very low. Stage 1 still alive. Okay. I mean, it's stage 1, so he can just use bandages to quickly heal up. But they will get another target. So Alter Ego surely will claim this one, leaving Team Flash with only 1. And he managed to get away. Okay, that's Zeus. He's going the opposite way. So hopefully you have enough healing utilities to stay alive. 2 first hits, 20 bandages in stage 2. Yeah, it's still alright.
I think he's trying to find first aids while going deeper in the blue zone instead and try to avoid completely Alter Ego. But the circle just shifted. It will go straight further than the teams in the blue zone, and there you go. It seems like very similar to yesterday's circle as well when it ended up on the left side here.
Yeah, quite a deja vu, right? So with whatever that we learned yesterday as well, I believe a lot of teams will try to take the left side, but of course the left side there's not as much cover as compared to the quarry area. So if you're kind of late, then you can just forget about the left side. So try to get the maybe quarry high ground or somewhere else basically. But if you're quick, then sure, go for it. Just like how eArena went for Octa down, but not out yet.
eArena, are they aiming for those eliminations? If they already break the match point here, it doesn't matter if they got the chicken or not. The main target for TODAK and eArena right now is just try to reach the 77 point. Chicken can be safer later. While the other teams, starting from 4th place downwards, they have to go for those eliminations. It's not going to be enough with the chicken only. So that's why we're looking at the middle pack, especially aggressively trying to find those eliminations. Team Hill, they lost against Vampire once, and with that trade, while FaZe Clan feels like everybody have the same idea to go to the coastline area this time. Now coming up from Ferry Pier, maybe they will try to follow around the beach side to go straight where last time we saw eArena at.
Yeah, the coastline is a safer entry point, but if, like what you said, everybody's thinking the same, then it will get crowded. So FaZe Clan so far okay. TALON, they decided to not use the coastline. Maybe they saw or they have the information that, oh, FaZe Clan is there, so let's not follow the same routes. So they're going to take the foothill of Quarry instead to move in, which is okay as well. So one of the earlier teams to be making it on the left side is Vampire Esports, and this area is one of the more premium spots in the current circle.
Yep, thanks to the rock structures. Got plenty of covers despite the nose, but it's an open space. Still enough for them as long as they have enough utilities and their loot up to sustain a bit much longer in case 2 or 3 teams coming in ambush. But for TALON, they're taking the very south on top of the hills right on the outskirts of Quarry. But they're not willing to stay a bit. I don't think anybody wants to stay on the outskirts of Quarry too long because high chance the circle will be right on the left side where barely got enough space to occupy 16 teams as still we have right now.
Well, we get a confirmation in a few more seconds, and circle, yes, it goes towards the left. So again, the left side is a premium spot. eArena, in one of the housing areas on the left side, there's not that many there. So with the fact that they've occupied a set, so that's good for them. And also Vampire Esports, like how we saw earlier on. So now the challenge is for the teams on the right. One of them is going to be FaZe Clan, and there's still a lot of them that will need to find their own space with this kind of circle shift.
You know what, I'm trying to find the last player of Team Flash for a long time. Even in the map just now, he's not in there. How far is Win right now? After he fought against Alter Ego, he turned the other way around, deeper in the blue zone. But I still survived though.
Oh, but let's see if Hill Esports can survive this one, because Glue is coming in with Noah getting Pazorix as an opening. And KF moving forward. They want to close down the other members of Hill Esports. Sends a name into the building. Behind Tiger X, but lots of damage onto him. And KF now with an S12K just right in front of Tiger X, but Tiger X healing up. He should be back up to 80% at least.
Oh, they are running in circles. Hail Tiger taken down by KF. Now he switched over to 3Touch. Is this the last man standing for Hill? Yes, it is. 3Touch with that one shotgun. What can he do against the entire crew of GLU? Cornered him down. And can he bite back? He cannot manage to do so. He managed to get Stickly, but did not execute for that 1 point. Unfortunately, Hill will be eliminated as a first team ousted. But we do have TALON and FaZe Clan. I saw them passing by early on. And BTR in between. But TALON is actually going straight to BTR. Boych's already on the ground.
Jill calling up for help. And Yoru creating the smoke bridge. But a little bit too late as Zuxi will finish off Boychill. So now the fight for the premium spots on the left. BTR and TALON. At least BTR, they have the numbers. And with that, TALON, they seem to be backing off from this area.
Oh, they were losing a bit. If you start losing men when you try to go for the rush, definitely made a U-turn. Now Axel spotted out TODAK. He's cooking up the nade, hoping it will somehow land on Depp, but we'll cancel it out. Says Depp make his way throughout all the other team members. But Alter Ego, they're spotting the Xavier's next. They're gonna go all in this one.
And here comes Alter Ego and D-Xavier, the team that performed fairly well previously. Alter Ego winning this one by taking out Nate T. MAQNA will claim that one back. It's a fight for the side of the circle. And Snape, oh Snape, look at him. He's flanking right now. Nate, but I don't think he'll land onto anyone. Okay, time to back off with the blue on top of him.
Oh, eArena taking the circle. I think this is exactly how eArena won yesterday as well. not really score a chicken. They haven't scored any chicken. But that's how they got so much eliminations with this sort of circle yesterday. The Xavier spot out Rosemary off. Straight by the DBS from Lamborghini. He's down to 1 HP, but PUBG will come here for the 8. While Rosemary is taking the jab here. PUBG got naded down by Alva across the other side of the building. But Lamborghini will secure the Terminator. But never mind, it's TODAK from afar, taking as a third-party play.
Oh, nice nade there by Levi to take down Snape. And now pressure's onto Moana. Probably going to consider to save Rosemary first, but he has to avoid that nade, and so far okay. Going in to save Rosemary. Rosemary needs a pickup right now. Where is Alva? They need Alva to support them. Okay, Alva has arrived. Alva will take care of Snape, but here comes Levi. They have to make it quick.
Levi coming up to the second floor. It's going to be a staircase fight once more. Wants to cancel it out. Trying to think whether they have utilities to toss. But here comes Moana. Still managed to secure on Levi. The Xavier, despite they had the upper hand, taking down Rosemary out at first. Thanks to TODAK as well. Shutting down Lamborghini. Trying to rush towards Alter Ego. And now it's the end for the Xavier's run for this map. But while the other teams are actually going on the south, we might have more clashes here, Cloud.
Yes, here comes Glue Squad. Passing by, even passing by moment. A Boxy got one. And it's going to be 30k stealing away the elimination point, taking out next box. Two teams stopping Glue Squad, and Glue Squad one by one, dropping out like flies. And they go out at number 14, but they still bring back 4 elimination points. Oh!
It just came, but another one just came in as well. Welcome to BTO.
Oh.
Whoever just comes in late, they completely vanish off the map. GLU did that. BTO might actually be in the same boat, but Zoxy managed to escape in the nick of time, but he might bump into RQ. He got this very small shack to work with, but Lars RQ saw where he ran just now. While RQ going towards the left side of the coastline, the beach area, we saw Vampires start to open fire against them. FaZe Clan as well. RQ, they might be in the same boat as the team just got eliminated.
And we have RQ on screen now against FaZe Clan. One FaZe Clan player down on the ground, Ganyang, with his nade sent into the smoke, hoping to lock in that elimination point. And the pickup will happen. Okay, not too sure. They're still within the smoke, but we'll probably get a visual later on. Right now, Ganyang is backing off as well. Probably he's thinking of like the zone needs to be the priority.
Peko circling around the hills. The smokes will buy them time. FaZe Clan do have those elevations. They don't want to waste time. You talked about the blue zone here. They definitely want to get into it, but they're a bit late. If they go straight, eArena's waiting. Tony K on the other hand, look how confident they are with their solo individual skills. They're leaving Tony K in the south to gatekeep every single team down there by himself. But eArena, I think they will regroup and rejoin Tony K because there's too much for Tony K to handle by himself.
And they're on their way now. But the bigger fight might happen on the south here. We have at least 3 teams, perhaps even 4 with Zuxi there on the outside. Hoping for the commotion to happen so that he can slide into the circle somehow. Axel alone sends a nade onto TODAK, chewing them away. These 2 teams make that 3 without the ego at the north, not in the circle yet. And the zone will close in 10 more seconds. Time will go down to Rosemary.
They're being forced to stay in the blue by the circle teams. TODAK now have to take the fight against Alter Ego. They're being forced into the position here due to the inner circle gatekeepers. Francie cooking up the nade, but he got shot by Rosemary from off angle. What a long shot by Rosemary, taken out by Homebois. MAQNA, that's out of the equation there. Those are the team in the blue zone. They're shutting down the flank of Alter Ego. They have no eyes watching anymore. Down to Moana to actually control the damage for Alter Ego. Yeah, they managed to finish off that. TODAK down in shambles. While Canny inside with the DBS trying to find those targets. TODAK try him, but at a course with Canny the last man survive.
And they got a little bit of help from other teams around them. Now TODAK, Kenny needs to leave, but then again, more teams in front of him to deal with. Kenny, where is he gonna go? Oh no, 1% of health left. And it's Axel that will stop him from coming in.
Still not going to be enough for TODAK. They didn't actually get exact placement positions too. Now he's down to eArena, who got himself the last we've seen around 10k. They regroup in the center. They need more points. VOIN still having a full squad, but for TALON from the bottom on the rise, they spotted out Zeus. Zeus is cooking up the nade, but the nade coming up from TALON side first. A bit over toss. In an open field, TALON, they're moving as a tree. While Team Flash, last player, Zeus. Can he survive? He lasted long enough inside in the blue and coming back out alive. But the bullets flying and the collateral damage from the explosion. Axel, coming out from TALON, secures another point on their side, making it a 3.
And that's Yoru down as well, thanks to Yummy. BOIN Esports now making their move. They should be able to get into the circle, but next they need to think about cutting across the road. Oh, still back on the southern side. Look at these teams. So many of them here. Traps knocked down, and RQ moves in.
Lapa. The walls will cover him for a bit, but the explosion will not actually give him too much protection from the walls. Lapa's down to only 10% of HP. Vampire, Bull, Red Bull is on the front, is down. Nepeko is there. Gunyang tried to just make sure they are lying flat on the floor for RQ players. They are trying to come back. Jamforce, the off-angler, is the one that will turn things around and finish off Vampires just now.
Oh man, that was a spray by VOIN that took out the remaining members of TALON as they were traveling. And VOIN will pick up those points. Still on the southern side, most of the teams are there. RQ, VOIN, eArena, and BOIN Esports as well on the other side of the road. They need to cut across this road. Still enough space perhaps to rotate from the south coming in, but they will face resistance from the teams across.
And VOIN need more eliminations there. That chicken, even if they score this one, will not be enough. They are on the hunt. Same goes for eArena. They stop their actions here. They've been quiet for a bit, except for TNK. Jan Force spotted out FaZe. That tap! Finish off Canary. Chago as well. RQ, they're on the rise with 5 eliminations. From the bottom yesterday, now in the middle pack at 8th place with 5 eliminations. eArena, on the other hand, is still holding on. Boom, coming into his team Secret, who is split into 2 formation.
Oh, Nepeko, very, very low. He needs his teammates, and here they come. They will arrive. They will support him. But now they will need to pick him up now that he's down. And at the same time, managing eArena, defending their building. On the elimination feed as well, Okta on the ground, thanks to Juke. But we're going to focus on to RRQ right now. 2 teams putting pressure back onto them.
VOIN and eArena has a lot to lose here. But RRQ not so much. They will fight for their life to make sure they will catch up to the points. But VOIN just eliminated Boom once more. And they got themselves 7 eliminations. They are at 60 points. Provided not even included the positioning points. They need 7 more eliminations to reach up to match point in the case of this map. Now for VOIN, the wall will cover them for a bit. The compound will give them some barricade. But for RRQ, they are sandwiched between eArena and VOIN as well. It might be the case for eArena as well if that's going to be the turnaround. But what a nade by TNK. This guy never miss.
And now it's about locking in the elimination point. Second nade not going to be able to reach. As RRQ, they will reset again. Playing by the edge of the circle, they should be on the inner side. So they can still last this stage for now. While VOIN Razak, he sees GK passing by. Team Secret, very, very far on the northern side. Still, VOIN will take any point they can get. But here comes RRQ rushing in. Lapa goes down to the hands of Sakura. Sakura with the DBS defending his own ground right now. And Joker spotting him from the other side. The jump shot comes in, but Joker is ready. And eArena defends their ground, defends their building against RRQ.
Oh, eArena, they managed to hold the ground here. That rush and flush was a successful attempt coming up from eArena. But for VOIN, how to pass through eArena with Team Secret from afar giving them the pressure as well. I'm looking at Team Secret. They were being rushed by Vampires before. They still managed to secure 4 men well and alive. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, sitting this one quietly as remaining duo. They are watching, observing the right opportunity to secure the chicken, but overpick caused GK as Zeta knock him from afar.
Oh, VOIN. You really want to bring in those points. But maybe they will take out eArena next. Let's see here. This clash could happen. While the other teams on the outside of the circle, FaZe Clan, we have EarthC on the top left, while Team Secret on the top right needs to cross the road. At least they do have a buggy, but it's a smoked up one though. So if they use this one, it's going to be a bit of a risk. Let's see what will be the plan for FaZe Clan. Lots of open space in front of them, and now they see Team Secret moving.
And that's why Team Secret split into 2-2 formation. The other two is guarding it with VOIN in eArena, while the other two is watching out for FaZe Clan. Razak spotted out GK. One peek. He's smart, being popping up the smoke. He knows he's being watched, but for FaZe Clan, this is going to be tough. It's a flat plane out there. Unless they have two vehicles to work on it, it's almost impossible for them to go into this field on foot, and that's going to be it. TODAK, eArena, they are pushing the numbers up, Cloud. This might be it. They might break and implement the smash throw in the next one.
Yes, eArena should have done enough. But then we also want to see if any other team is able to do enough as well. Now VOIN trying to bring in as many points as possible, spraying onto Team Secret. At least the good news for Team Secret is that they are currently inside the circle. But next stage will be tough for them, unless if the circle truly favors Team Secret. And VOIN still not letting it go. The smoke might subside anytime soon, and they will be exposed to VOIN even more.
Voxy don't have any throwables here. They couldn't force them out. For Team Secret, they only have their vehicle as their barricade, but at least they have the AMR inside of that airdrop. That airdrop will last them just a tiny bit more for barricade as well. Zeta keep the pressure on off angle. GK fired back. On the side of Team Secret, not enough cover. eArena, the only one can shut down on VOIN. Or do they focus on Team Secret as well? And FaZe Clan still have EarthZ. With the blue zone now, will chug him down. Circle just move away the last remaining player of FaZe Clan.
Yeah, and there's so much open space, right? I don't know how he'll survive this one, but maybe he'll be able to survive because these three teams are very focused onto each other, and he can slowly slide in it. See what happens and what kind of move that he will make, but he will need to die in about 25 more seconds. As Team Secret needs to do the same as well. Now creating that smoke bridge, looks like they're just gonna push in within the smoke to get into the circle. That's gonna be their only option now.
Oh, TODAK, what a sharp set of eyes. And Wes, VOIN is focusing on Team Secret as well. All eyes locked on Team Secret. Two teams running them down with their bullets. While Team Secret tried to reset himself, they were having that thought to go in with their vehicle, but they couldn't do so. The vehicle exploded by now. Team Secret, they have to be on foot. With barely have enough smoke right now, they have no choice but then just to run towards where FaZe Clan at. While Zeta finish off zeros, FaZe Clan now being discovered possibly by Team Secret as well. VOIN and eArena. Will they have a go? Yep, here comes Voxy rushing towards Joker, who's being knocked down. As eArena going against VOIN. Sakura just reprimanded that push. The attempt was a failure, but VOIN still winning over this side. TODAK, the last man for eArena. Can he go and shut down the remaining of three players, VOIN?
And 10 eliminations now for VOIN. As VOIN sends across the nade. Not angled in. And TODAK is still alright. But now VOIN, they also need to look at Team Secret. TODAK. Second last nade, set across, and it lands onto Zeta. Beautifully lobbed. And this nade, if TODAK is able to land it, he will lock in another elimination point, but the door closed. Opportunity missed.
The player, the flavor of this season, TODAK, can actually do a big clutch here. I want to see if he's prepared for this. Here comes a nade, dropping right where Foxy's at. Well, he knows the other one is trying to revive. He whiffed it. He couldn't make it. eArena eliminated, but they still break the point for the smash through activation later. But for VOIN, they need to reset in a straight line. Team Secret just have this one airdrop to take cover, but we can see this one coming. VOIN's gonna make it through.
It's just a matter of time right now. These 3 points, it could be either it's taken away by the blue or VOIN will lock it out in. And VOIN, they don't want the points to be denied away. They're sending the nades across. They want to make sure the point still goes to VOIN Esports, and VOIN Esports will bring in the chicken dinner for themselves.
Oh boy, what a turn of events. Now, question is, if VOIN secured enough elimination? Stick that chicken on the board, brain and muscle. It's real power, it is. Come up from the side of VOIN, and I wouldn't mind to actually see them on across our screen again. And you know what I mean.
He just needs to wear a different shirt. But anyway. Anyway. Did VOIN do enough though? Are they on match point?
I think they did, because last time we checked, when there was still around 5 teams left, they need 7 eliminations more with them secured against Team Secret. That's probably going to be extra 3 more points. Now, question is how close they are to as a match point to activate that smash rule. Will be just eArena the 100% already activated that smash rule point, or is it just them? Or will be joined by VOIN, who's actually at that place. We thought it's going to be TODAK, but what a turn of events when it comes to VOIN. Suddenly just craving and eliminating almost a lot of teams out there, going crazy with eliminations.
Yeah, an absolute insane sort of a performance, right? Yesterday they were just okay, but all of a sudden they start to rise up. And guess who brought in the most eliminations? Mr. Bicep Razak. 8 eliminations and 1,150 damage. Surely going to be the MVP. And no other players' stats can top him in this round. But everyone else contributed as well. So we also have Zeta with 2, Potato with 5, and Boxy with 2. So it's a total of 15 eliminations. So Chicken Dinner, 25 points. Yeah, true. I think they did enough. But let's check out the highlights before we get onto the points.
Congrats to the Chicken Dinner for VOIN, of course. That's going to be their first chicken in this Super Weekend. And at the right time as well. But when it comes to damage, you have to give it to VOIN with 3,000 over damage. I guess working out really actually improves your overall performance in the game. So that's a lesson for all of us gamers out there. Go hit the gym, guys. It will help.
I see what you did there. I see that. And yeah, they did work out outside and also inside the game. 25 points for VOIN should be match point, but we will get a confirmation in a little bit more. eArena should be at match point as well, so there's a high potential that we have two teams here. But before we get on to that, this is the biggest picture you can see of Reza now. Okay, Chuchu, on to you.
Yes, if you look at the silhouette of his headshot percentage, that's actually, he is the model of that headshot accuracy, okay? Look at the shoulders. It's actually the same width.
Wow.
What a broad shoulder to actually gun everyone down with 1,150 over damage. You guys should hit the gym as well.
I like how you analyze the model. But analyzing the numbers though. Okay, so VOIN 25, eArena 12 confirmed. They're in. The rest of them probably not enough yet, like Team Secret, RRQ, and so on and so forth. But what interests me in page 1 is Alter Ego, TODAK. No placement points, no problem for them to be on page 1. But we are back to the old Xavier, it seems.
Oh, we thought they had it. Like, oh, it's the waking up of Xaviers. They're coming back. It was a false hope. But the match point, you are right. Two teams made it through. TODAK, just one more map to go. But I assume it's not just going to be them for the next one. If eArena and VOIN couldn't actually close this one up, oh boy, I have a feeling Vampire is going to catch up too.
Ooh. So Vampire, they are away by 21 points. So if they want to catch, they need like a chicken dinner next round. Same goes for Team Secret and maybe even Team Flash. But for TODAK, they are only 5 points away. Oh man, must be rather frustrating, right? Like, you only gained 7 points this round. Like, if you only got that 5 points, you joined the match point club.
They're definitely face palming their face right now. What did it went wrong for TODAK? They definitely had it very quickly when it comes to the rotation we saw early on. But for the teams on second page, it's not the end yet. I swear they are cheering if the top two teams will not get that chicken. Everybody loved the fact the team that already eligible to activate the smash rule to win the entire day of Super Weekend here get eliminated early. Great news for the top two teams, eArena and VOIN, but watch out for your back because the teams will hunt them down.
Ooh, it's interesting, right? Let's see if they can. VOIN, eArena, and then maybe TODAK. Maybe TODAK, because at the back of some of these teams also, they want to try to deny a new team from hitting match points. So maybe TODAK has a target on their back as well. But after VOIN scoring that chicken dinner, we're done with the Erangel match. We are going to hit into another Erangel match after this. So, okay, so I'm just going to put this out there, right? The specialty of VOIN. Okay, these two teams have their own specialty, right? So VOIN, with Potato as the IGL, they're very good at playing safe. Because of they played safe, they went to PMGC before. So that's one. And eArena, they have the experience of smashing. So both of them have their own kind of thingy. But we also have a thingy for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. And have you not updated yet your PUBG Mobile version 4.0? Do it now.
Boo-hoo if you haven't updated yet. Come on, guys. You guys want to be better. You guys want to shoot faster. You guys want to see everything that moves in the map. So make sure you guys update the latest PUBG Mobile version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battleground because the super smooth graphic is already available for quite some time now. If you guys have notice of that. You guys can reduce so much of your FPS, and also when it comes to the support of your devices, definitely. If you don't have a good device, just upgrade to PUBG 7 Ultra 5G right now.
Yes, and you called it out right, because once you update, of course you have to pair it with the best phone possible, which is the PUBG 7 series. Thank you to TECNO for being together with us for this season and hopefully more seasons to come. With the update, you can play PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS on your 6.67-inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate. And if you're worried about battery, don't worry. It has 6,000 milliamp battery with 70 watts ultra charge. And if you're not a fan of wires, 30 watts wireless charging. This is the POVA 7 series. Looks yummy.
Ding, 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 ding. Some sound effects for you guys. But we're back about, yes, I agree. It's not about them playing safe only, Cloud, for the teams like Team Secret or VOIN. They know when to play it safe and when not to. Like VOIN, they weren't playing safe just now. They know, hey, this seems like the case where we can actually bulldoze people from behind. They're coming a bit later than the rest from the rim of the circle. And they know they have it. You know, when you feel like you're doing it right, you have that gut feeling that if we just push even further, we can actually reach to that smash rule point. And they were actually not in the line compared to where, who was it again? TODAK was at. They were quite far compared to TODAK. But, you know, when they already have this form and everything feels in place, might as well just push it all the way. And that's what they did. And I expect a lot of teams like that. For example, like Vampires or the team at the top 5 who's not even near the smash rule point, which they have around 20-something gap. They will actually do execute the same, just like how VOIN did.
And just like how our teams to focus will be doing after this. So I have TALON and Boom that needs to push a lot of points. You have Hill and Homebois MAQNA. All right. I guess, yeah, all our choices, they need to do a lot more better this round to meet match point if there's still next round.
Yeah, that's going to be the case for them. But when it comes to the troubles, TODAK talks a lot. I have to say, TODAK actually played so well this season. But if he clutched that 1v4 against VOIN, it's going to be so difficult. But if he did that, that's going to be the best highlight of the season.
Yeah, it would have been, right? It would have been like, if any of you miss Tony K, then there's Tony K. Yeah, with a similar level of performance. Yeah. But him and his team will be hoping for that kind of performance in this round because it is time for them to find that chicken dinner. Same goes for VOIN as well, as we can see here on screen. What the players need a new jacket. Oh, it's torn.
Razor actually execute the most eliminations down there as well. We don't see a lot of Rosemary for the last map. I think Alter Ego, I feel like they are putting Rosemary to more of a cover fire support position because he's always alone. And I miss that he's being the entry fragger for the team. It's more lively that way, but maybe the coach is actually looking at a different potential coming from Alter Ego, that they are probably trying to execute something very different compared to their previous seasons.
Yeah, so a switch of a strategy here, but sometimes they can also like switch positions. What I noticed is that, and Alpha sometimes can play the back role, so they are also showing their level of flexibility based on the situations that they are facing at that point of time. But what will all these teams be facing is the potential smash. Without further ado, let's head on to E-Rank.
We're back into Wrangle, but this time Flight Path will favor slightly more towards this southern side. And we had plenty. I think there's more majority of the circle we have around Quarry area or left side of the map. Not too much on the right side like Milton Power, Lipovka. Once SMB during the Super Weekend. Will be a more generous one. We had Savannah or Roshawk before as well. But I do want to see something a bit more towards the right side and south of the map.
Ooh, right side south, so that's Milta area, I guess. Yeah. If that's the case, then that will be kind of nice as well. We haven't got that area so far, as long as we're on the desert at least. So that could be kind of nice as well. A bit of a breath of fresh air for us and also the teams in the Super Weekend as well. But based on the previous round, we didn't see a drop clash. But we see fights when team starts to travel. So I would expect that the beginning is also a peaceful one until everyone's ready to move.
It depends on the circle. If the circle is SMB, I don't think that's much peaceful when you're running away from the blue zone. Well, so far, nobody actually dropping an SM except for TALON, but it feels deja vu now with eArena getting the same spot as they were before. Oh, that's going to be if it's the same circle. eArena definitely got the golden place again. If they got that double apartment, that pink double story apartment, then that's it. But brutal way to go for Kenny.
And Glue Squad totally didn't wait for that. First blood. There you go. Goes to Blue Squad. And TODAK tries to trade it back, but yeah, they don't have the right weapons yet. Tam doesn't have enough bullets. 16 bullets left on the chamber of his AK. That's not going to cut it. And you know what? If you're like, okay, if you're like Glue Squad, right? You're probably thinking to yourself that, okay, we're surely not going to smash it. But this could be the last round. So you want to gain as many points to get up before it might potentially be smashed.
If I'm Glue, if like I couldn't get it, might as well make it hard for everybody else. Just make it a difficult time for everybody else and have fun. But I think it's still important by the end of the day. The points they gathered when it comes to the Super Weekend will portray in the grand final. So they will try to get their best to get a better position and better points by end of today.
Let's see how long will that end be as well, right? So many questions now with the match point being activated by two teams. And eArena, if we look at their stats here, their team eliminations proportion, Turney came with 42%, way ahead of Mormon, when Mormon was the star man for eArena last season. But it's great to see a new name coming in, so it's not all in onto Mormon this time. But Bombit is going to be put all in the absence of Octa for Boom Esports.
Now, I know a lot of you guys have been questioning how's the position of Alter Ego, and Boom seems to be very difficult in the last circle, more probably this one as well, because they're dropping themselves around. Last time we saw it's going to be slightly on top of Rothstock. But if anything that they can learn from, probably it's going to be, because of this circle, it's very similar to the last one. Not many teams coming out from the northern side of the circle before, so coming out from Rothstock, maybe they will try to coming in from Jogopol instead, or cutting across Ruin and Mountain of Gakka to be at where the circle might be in the next one. Because the last time we saw they're cutting across straight across Gakka, if I'm not mistaken, that wasn't the greatest rotation for them. And there's so many teams gatekeeping them as well.
And with this kind of circle again, similar amount of gatekeeping might happen, but we know that two teams will change their strategy drastically for sure. VOIN will change, eArena will change, because their objective is now going to be different. And VOIN plays straight into the circle this time, as compared to the one before, like they took their time from the outside coming in. So they're going to take the high ground in Quarry. But on the opposite side, it's going to be Lazarus. I still prefer the name Schweppes.
Yes,
But
we
he's
love
not going to be
Schweppes.
disrupting the team.
Please change it back to Schweppes. Why Lazarus, of all things? It's 3 syllables compared to Schweppes. It's already, you know, like the Schweppes give a vibe to his last time very curly hair and amazing hair. And we love that hair. And we love that name. Please, Schweppes. Bring it back, Schweppes. But I agree, when it comes to VOIN, they actually in the reverse position where they were before, because they came in a bit later, where they did actually enter through the quarry area as well. But this time they are the defenders instead of the aggressors that they used to in the last map. Question is, we've seen how aggressive, how their offensive side can actually portray how successful when it comes to flushing out a team. But when it comes to them defending, can they actually execute?
I'm going to put out a theory about the Schweppes name change, right? So back
You
then...
watch a movie? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what movie has Lazarus. Okay, but anyway. So back then, there was this Thai golf player. I forgot his actual name. Okay, because, yeah. name is kind of long, but there was this Thai golf player. He changed his name, and he's a professional golfer. So he said in an interview why he changed his name. One day he went to see someone who is able to give him like fortune telling. And then the person says that, okay, if you want to be successful as a golfer, you change your name to something else. And then that's exactly what he did. And then after he changed that name, then he gained success as a professional golfer. And this is official name he has to change. Yeah.
Maybe that's going to be the same case, because Lazarus that I know of is from a bit more religious side, biblical figure, also known as Lazarus of Bethany. That's what I know of. That's why I saw it was coming up from a TV show or something, because it's actually, there's a TV series called Lazarus that I know of. Maybe that's going to be the case. I mean, there's so many things that influence for you to change your name, but why would you, since Straps is already your identity? Maybe that's going to be the case for Lazarus.
You know, the only way to find out is that hopefully we get an interview, and our host, Mr. Facepalm, not Jikit, to
J Dragon.
to ask that question. But I'm not sure if it was asked before this when we were not casting, but yeah, hopefully we get that answer.
Yeah, I hope they actually do give that question later on, if we get to see vampires in the interview section, if they scored a big one, of course. But if you guys have no clue about the inside jokes, Facepalm, aka the host, looked so much like our he's a director, producer now.
Let's put it as head producer.
Yeah, head producer. His name is G-Kit, so we call him as J-Dragon instead, since G-Dragon is coming. But the circle, well, it's slightly... it's basically the same as the last one. But I'm looking at VOIN. Can they defend this? We have vampires coming in. We have also Hill, but also RRQ. Oh! TALON! Boo got actually stuck right in the crosshair of Flopper.
Yep. And Boo 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 on the ground, not able to cut across the bridge as RRQ became the bridge trolls. And Lapa feeling hungry. Yum. There you go. Eliminated. So 2 points now for RRQ, putting them at 52. Not moving up the notch yet, but still, at least they edge a little bit closer.
The teams with the 50s, VPE, Team Flash, TS, even RRQ, they will want to go just like how VOIN did just now. They're going to go and get those double-digit eliminations. If they got 20 eliminations, I mean, it's so hard to get this kind of map, the normal map, to have that 20. It's not impossible in Rondo, but we talked about Boom before. They're cutting across Gatka once more. Now straight into the side of Team Secret. GK managed to get Yummy May from the backline. Last we saw, he's actually being rushed by Juke. Here comes the attempt to finish off Boom from the flank side. The rest of Boom, do they bail or do they go for the save?
And they seem to be moving away though. But Yummy is still left behind, so we'll see what happens. Maybe he cannot move. Alright, but yeah. Mastery now needs to defend. And they, from Team Secret, will rush because Team Secret, they know that they need the points to be in match point. But then Nate did not manage to take down a member of Team Secret. They will rush it right now, and Mastery is ready with the SFK. Will finish off GK. Point number 1 to Boom Esports.
1-to-1 trade. It was a nice need just now by Boom when Zer's just arrived with his vehicle, but Mastery has to be extra careful where he stands. Zadoki going, and what a nade by Mastery. Naded himself. By the same time, I don't know how to respond. What a blunder. He closed the door.
Maybe one of those moments where you're like, oh, it's match point and lots of pressure and lots of and Team Secret just took advantage. But Glue Squad, here they come, third party.
Still licking their wounds for Team Secret. Doki managed to reset, but 2K, they lost GK early on. It's going to be a 4v3. Doki managed to reset himself. They're going back for another round of GLU. Zera's managed to nade down, but KF naded back on 2 of them. What a nade just now. Only Zera standing, coming up from the side of Team Secret. They are on the outskirts of Kaka, which not inside of the next circle, but Zera is down to him to carry the burden alone. He almost clipped another one, but he did not secure. KF scored big one against Secret all by himself. 3 elimination points.
Well, Team Secret will stop there then. No match point, no none. And we'll see if TODAK can still get it. They have been quiet though. They are still the closest team to reach match point if we have the next round. But anyway, now in action is going to be Schweppes Lazarus getting 1. Not securing the elimination point yet. Could be a long range one. We'll check on them later because right now it's going to be Alter Ego. They also need to find a lot more points to gain or to get as close as possible to the top.
Razak overpick himself on the side of Alter Ego. I think they will. Oh, Foxy finish off what Razak gave for the knockdown. VPA against Homebois. It's gonna be in the mountains here, right on top of Corey. Shamil's down. Oh, Gui, where the shots came from? Where did those shots came from? FaZe Clan.
It's all like super long range. But waiting for the follow-up to potentially happen. Anyway, Vampire Esports will move in and Kim out, but Dewey eliminated by FaZe Clan. Okay, it took him a while. It's a long-range one. Vampire now playing without Dewey, one of their latest signings. And Momon in action. Take it out, Razak. eArena now moving in. Oh, this is going to be interesting. The 2 teams that reach match point. eArena and VOIN next to each other now.
Will they cancel each other out? Now that's going to be fun to watch. Oh boy. Seems to be very tense. But they are eyeing out a different team. Last, I think, still VOIN where they're actually looking at RQ, Alter Ego, just at the rim of the circle. And last we saw nearby, there was Vampires too on the left side. So if these two start fighting, since Vampire need plenty of elimination points, they might actually get into this business too. If they hurt those gunfires start to shoot against each other for Alter Ego and RQ for now.
Alter Ego sticking their time. No advantage against the RRQ yet, so not making the big moves. We switch over to the north, where Glue Squad's coming in, but Team Flash here tops with an M4 statistically, but also not engaging. Okay, so it looks like Team Flash, they will want to focus onto the circle positioning. Oh, circle onto Quarry, both eArena and VOIN in it.
Yep, VOIN at least they managed to defend it for a long time. Nobody trying to take it out of their hands for the compound. But we do have FaZe Clan coming up from very south. Vampires, surprisingly, very widespread amongst themselves. I don't know what's the plan for Vampires, but they're there for 1-1-1 formation with only 3 players there. But Alter Ego will clash into TODAK. They were pulled over. Will Hell be the third party? We're going to wait and see, but they are moving in parallel motion. Oh, what a sight and view. Last we've seen this happen. The one just came in. We might be taken out early.
Oh, and TODAK's going towards VOIN's compound. And it's 3v4. Potato on the outer side. He needs to be in a position to be able to support his teammates. Now Tam comes in with the spray, with the jump shot, with the QBZ. Gets a knockdown by TODAK. One player traded back. Now it's going to be Tam and Depp against VOIN. VOIN 3 players. We need to clear them off.
Well, looking at the warehouse fight, eArena also seems to be stumbling as well as their one member knocked down. DZave is taking on Team Flash. Probably going to be the whole team white with last remaining member of Team Flash. But for Zeta and the rest of VOIN, TODAK, there's going to be Hale as well nearby. Zeta hoping it will somehow connect the dots here. He knows the other warehouse comprises a lot of TODAK players. He's back to recruit with his team. Unsure about the position of TODAK. If he just tossed the nade, high chance he will exploit his own position. But TODAK is a 2v3. These elevations will buy them time against the team just beneath them. They have to wrap things up quickly.
But they're letting TODAK go for now, just because they don't have a good clear shot. But still unwanted neighbors, of course, are monitored by eArena on the outer side. And at this stage, well, I guess both teams, they kind of call a truce. As for Team Flash, the final player, Tops, gonna play it super duper safe on the left side, clear from the other teams, but that's what he thinks, because Chaco is making his way, rotating, and he might reach Team Flash. But here comes the fight.
Attempt to flush the rest of TODAK members out. VOIN, Potato, and Zeta, both entry and exit. They make sure it's covered, but it's going to be biting them back at the back. BT out of nowhere, taking a long shot across all the way to these high grounds of Warehouse, right on top of Quarry. So now they have more problems to solve for VOIN. They have to make sure their guard is up. But RRQ and FaZe Clan is going to be nade galore once more around the slopes of the hill. But FaZe Clan, they retreat back, repositioning and regroup whether they want to commit to this or not. Because there's Xavier's crushing RRQ from the back.
RRQ, no position that they can take other than this spot, because on their left side, gonna be FaZe Clan. On the right is Xavier. They pre-surrounded right now, but oh, TODAK, they fight back. They got Foxy. Oh, they got Zeta. Now Potato,
No
IGL, alone. Oh no, it's looking bad for VOIN. Unless Potato can pull off this clutch, he gets one more. And Potato clutching two, but he loses two players. Oh, he has to survive to the very, very end alone now.
How to score the chicken when you are solo and BT. Oh, he's still licking his wounds for the side of Potato. Not enough time to even try to think. Left, right, center, they're gone. VOIN couldn't smash it. Can eArena do it with BTL also on the rise? And Vampires is catching up to the points too now.
Yeah, Vampire with 6 eliminations now. Oof, okay. We'll see what happens with eArena. So far, no team is challenging them yet. But on the right side, we're going to see RRQ rotating towards Xavier, but Xavier leaving as well. This area is no longer valuable as it's on the outside of the circle. They are going towards Quarry. Coming up on the elimination for eArena on action against FaZe Clan. And so far, Canary down. Chaco coming in. Chopper going to take the support position behind. 3 players from eArena will try to flush out Chaco, but here comes Chopper as well.
Where's Tony K? We see Mormon, Joker, and Sakura. There comes Tony K with a nade cooking up. He land, he barely missed. He missed this one. Second nade, Chaco in trouble. Oh, cornered down, but the nade actually knocked down on both his own teammate as well. As Chopper managed to knock down on them both, Chaco as well. But eArena, they have to wrap things around quickly. We have more contenders, and BTR has been giving so much pressure from afar. But at least they managed to still defend this for eArena.
Ooh, Vampire, they heard the commotion. And because of the elimination fee, they know that that's eArena. I wonder if they want to go, but they don't have the numbers. You only have 3 players now. But Top's final player for Team Flash. Noel is here together with Stickly from Glue. And KF, support from behind. Top's all alone with his nade. Probably lobbed it into the smoke. But first, the nade comes from Glue. And Tops is still okay inside the building. Oh, but the Xavier, look at the minimap. They are rotating towards this compound.
Top. Ooh!
Oh!
Alone or no, what a nade! Here comes Top, another one with more shots coming out from this guy's eArena, actually saving Tops just now by aiding, giving the support towards giving the pressure on GLU. The Xaviers want to steal these points too. Look at Lambo just rushing towards his side. Stickly have no time to revive his teammate or even help in the situation. Lambo straight coming in with a nade, flying over. It seems like a bit over toss. No time to waste for GLU. Noel is still crying for help. But what can Stickly do? Left, right, center. He's been squished between these so many teams.
Okay. Stickly can still make it. And Xavier, they're no longer pushing. They're going to focus on the circle. 10 more seconds till it closes. And Stickley will save Noel. They're back as a duo. And now we return back to the southern side. eArena seems to be receiving a bit of damage. Oh, Circus still favors eArena. Oh, man. Okay.
Somebody needs to take them out before the game's actually over for the day. But for eArena, they got quite a compound to work with. This is a sweet compound where they at, and BTR as well. And BTR actually do have some slight elevation. They can see where eArena players at. That's why they're taking themselves indoors, knowing they'll be taking shots from afar by BTR. BTR not willing to even, go for the push, knowing that they have the circle. But for Vampires, they'll be forced to move now.
Vampire, will they go towards eArena? That's going to be the question. But first, Blue will clean out tops. That's Team Flash eliminated. Now top 7 of these areas. They're going to come in from the other side where BTR has this warehouse, and BTR will stop them from coming in. First, take out Paragen. And Vexi sees Levi's in front of him. Levi's very, very low. Lambo needs to buy enough time for him.
It's so crucial, BTR, to stay alive. They are the only ones that know the information of where the rest of eArena's at. But for Levi, it's not being saved by Lamborghini. He makes sure that coast is clear before he revives. But the nade keep flying over the side. Managed to reset, but RQ is coming in. RQ gonna go where BTR's at. Everybody eyes set on BTR right now. They have to focus not just to these areas. Might as well with a Hill and Ganyang. RQ coming up from behind. Knockdown on Zuxi. Nobody can save Zuxi at this point, but Lamborghini is there. He might actually go against Ganyang here.
And Hill, they need to join as well. And now we have 4 different teams in this warehouse. Oh man, this is starting to be crazy with Lambo's nade onto Ganyang, taking out the final player of RRQ. And here comes the Xavier rushing into the warehouse area. Hill Esports is going to be the next target, but they have to be aware of BTR as well on the other side. And Lambo lobs his nade there.
Oh no,
but
Lambo!
On the side, it's going to be Hill. Lambo now, he knows, but he needs a little bit more time to heal.
But Lambo walking straight into the enemy's lair. Tiger see him. Tiger sees both. But they managed to get on one. Lambo managed to take down on Tiger. Is a CQC inside of this warehouse, but Lambo gonna go it through. Hill still managed to save Tiger back as a ball, but here comes one licking their wounds. But the Rallis, no break at all. BTR coming in for the rush. There might actually be the housekeeping cleaning up the rest of Hill. Vexi on the lead with the DB as well. Razy bleeding out. Can anybody save his teammate there? There goes for the Rallis, but Hill, Richard on the run. But here comes eArena as well, going against Vampire.
The 2 Thai teams against each other right now. It's going to be huge. Vampire, they must have this round to continue for them to potentially reach match point. But Moment is going to say no. Ripple now down on the ground. And eArena, they have the man advantage against Vampire.
And the circle close. Who will have to force to move? eArena, they placed 2 of their members, just 2 players to deal with the whole group of Vampires. And with only Sakura and Tony K, it's enough pressure towards Vampire while they're losing Red Bull in process. BTR still managed to hold their ground, while Tony K tried to actually another attempt to knock in another hand grenade towards Mela and Lazarus. They're going in for the rush. The attempt is here, and the spray is immaculate coming up from Sakura. Moment giving cover fire from the back. BTR as a 3, GLU have 1, but VP a bit in the turmoil. Schweppes as the last member. Lazarus try to hold with anything he has left. eArena, it was just Sakura and Tony K to deal with Vampire.
I know, right? But now only Joker to deal with Stickley and Moment with an assist from the side to finish off Stickley. Now we are at top 3. eArena, Vampire Esports and BTR. And eArena is the only team with a full squad now. And eArena, can they do it again? Can they be the masters of Smash Rule?
Oh, Shrap's gonna run straight to Raze's crosshair. And the last team that actually know where and the information regarding eArena is gonna be BTR. They know where are their exact position, but Moment could even pick out a minute. And Joker, big pressure, heavily by Razy. They are very scattered. The formation's broken on the side of eArena. Joker is a bit far from the rest of them. He's screaming for help. Sakura attempt to go towards his side, but Razy making sure that the pressures on Joker is real. But if he's not being careful, he will backstab by BTR. But Lazarus, Schweppes, it's going to be the Kingmaker. Is it going to be eArena or BTR? Is down to this one last player of Vampire.
Oh, Schweppes now showing up, but Schweppes taken out by Vexy, leaving us with the top two right now. eArena and BTR. BTR pushed to a corner. eArena full squad, and they have control of the circle right now. We're going to see stage 8 soon.
They'll be forced to move here at stage 8. Like it or not, BTR definitely will have to move or burn off by the blue. Here comes TNK going in for the push. They pop the smoke immediately for the side of BTR, knowing they might get pushed somewhat due to the blue zone. But TNK, can he find himself that angle? BTR, they clustered up together, but they do have those elevations. Well, Joker hoping to get an off-angle shots from below. A bit awkward, a bit hard. With their utilities more on their side, eArena, can they smash it? But BTR, you cannot look down. With also Federalis alive, they can make it happen.
Let's see who will make the first big move. But BTR, all of them are on the outside of the circle. The blue will put pressure onto them. They have to move forward. And that's where Joker might find his opening to get into the circle. He just needs a distraction onto BTR so that he can come in. And now he's creating a smoke bridge for himself, planning his next move.
His distracting Joker is a distraction for the side of BTR. He popped the smoke on purpose, running back on the back line and confuses BTR regarding his movement so they couldn't track him down. But this is the time where TNK try to retract back their attention towards their side. So they might have to refocus on their left end or their flank, while Joker can be saved or be helped by Sakura, who's trying to get an off angle. But the one can get actually a lot of information here is going to be Vaxi. He saw where Joker's at. But the Blues are, like you mentioned, Clown, they have to push forward. TNK got Vaxi down. This is it, 2v4.
The nade sent across. Not connecting yet. But eArena, they're pushing forward. They create a smoke bridge. A big nail onto 30k. 30k receives damage by Razy. 30k currently down. But Moment is there together with him. Moment cooking up his own nade. Sending it across. Federalis is the closest one. Receives damage.
They're waiting for Sakura and Joker to actually make a flank there. Coming up from behind. They did not see this one coming for BTR, but they know something is breathing. But at the same time, TNK needs to be saved. Razy pushed them down to the slopes of a hill. And they slide down as Moment. Difficult angle to work. They need to hike down. Where is Joker? Where is Joker? But Moment is there. Razy on top of them. Razy will be the game changer for BTR. Shutting out Sakura. Leaving only Joker. It's 2v1 now. Joker, he couldn't get a glimpse on top. And Razy holding on to this middle ground. And will finish off the points as well. And this is going to be a 2v1. Is it possible for Joker to pick up a Moment?
Moment is calling towards Joker though. Hoping for the best right now. Sends a nade still onto the top. Federal is calling up for help. He needs to be picked up. But Moment, he should be able to arrive on the Joker. It's a matter of finding that angle safe enough for him to be revived.
If Rexy have a grenade, that would be great. But they emptied out their pocket. Same goes for eArena. The slope of the hill, if they slide down, this is going to be it. They still have this cover. Vexy coming down. Take the courage and try to just cancel out the reset. Moment managed to reset. But BTR denied eArena smash rule. That was so close.
Oh man, that came so close for eArena just to be denied away by BTR. BTR says no, we play again.
The moment they went for a retreat to fall back on the side of eArena, that's where they lost those elevations. Sakura went over to Joker to help him from the off angle, but Razy pulled him tight. and Joker couldn't see what's going on top of him. He couldn't get a glimpse due to the steep of the slope. But BTR, if they got wiped early on by DPE, by all the other teams that tried to take over the compound just now, eArena would have actually got that smash rule. But BTR lost it. They are the only ones to know exactly the position of eArena.
The boys of BIGETRON by Vitality denied away the smash from the hands of eArena. And now they come in with their own chicken dinner. Majority of the round played with 3 players. And this time they scored an amount of 12 eliminations, 22 points for BTR. Man, the game goes on. This is drama. This is absolute cinema, ladies and gentlemen. Just when you thought that eArena with the numbers, they can wrap it up, but BTR says no. Numbers do not mean anything when it is BTR on the ground. What a round it was. Really came down to the wire here. It could have been eArena, but BTR again denying it away. We'll check out the highlights now.
I want to break down that game for a bit because there's so many speculations going on across our mind here right now. I can see what Joker was trying to do. He was aiming to go them from the back to backstab them. But with the Blues and closing in, he didn't have much time to hike up. Thanks to Razy from BTR keeping the pressure so much, there's no room for eArena. Joker and Sakura try to come from behind.
Yeah, it all started by Razy's opening. So if eArena wants to blame anyone, they can blame Razy for that one. His opening at the top, that allowed them to push forward. And when they got control of the absolute high ground, then, well, the rest was history. But this guy is going to go down the history books probably one day. Mr. Federales, our MVP this round. 5 eliminations and 845 damage. Man, there were many times even before this round that he came up with clutches. So, I mean, if it's not because of they didn't score the chicken dinner before this, he would have come up here on the MVP page more than once.
I have to give more extra credit for Federales. I know the point is there for us to actually talk about it, but because of Federales, BTR survived the warehouse fight against D. Xaviers and Hill. He came in later when 2 or 1 of them being knocked down due to Lamborghini. Remember that very CQC fight in that warehouse with those DBS coming out. Because of that, they managed to score this chicken and stop eArena from stopping the day here. And eArena so close, 13 points. Yeah, they don't care about the points at this point. But I do want to know where BTR actually stands in the overall after this.
And also Vampire though. I wonder if they have made match point. I think not enough yet because the gap was quite there. TODAK had the closest gap, but they only scored 3 points. They needed at least 5. So they needed at least 5. They only scored 3. So TODAK still not at match point. So it's still very likely that the same two teams is still the match point holder. But okay, here's the confirmation. Yes, there you go.
2 more points for TODAK still. They barely got any progress. Oh, they're biting their lip right now for the side of TODAK. But for Vampire and BTR, after this next map, these 3 will join. Team Secret, BTR, and Vampire. Make it 4, Vampire and TODAK. This will join in eArena and VOIN. Now, this is the last chance for VOIN and eArena to actually close things up. If not, it'll be too much after this.
Must be so stressful to be TODAK right now. It was so close. If they join the match point club, then yeah, that is cool, right, for next round. But
3 points.
Oh man, so close. Yeah, so they also obviously celebrated the fact that, well, yeah, BTR, thanks for stopping eArena, but they also looked themselves at 2 points. Now we need another 1 more round, and somebody else or whoever, or maybe themselves, to stop eArena and VOIN.
What a game, man. I mean, I don't know how to feel for. I mean, TODAK, they had the opportunity to turn things. Might not get the most points, but at least to be. Hey, it don't really matter if you got a chicken or not, but it's gonna be all about getting that match point. But for eArena, I just hope last time we saw them after a break, denied. After a break, they start dwindling down, and with that performance, close, guys, to get that chicken.
This.
No. Put a Razy name on top. But, let Cloud having a day with his denied chicken dinner due to BTR for eArena. We're going to head over to the break, and hopefully eArena still have what it takes to finally score that chicken that being denied. See you guys after this.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile v4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has two firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on two-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first Ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
All right, then the party is not over. We keep it rolling here at day 2 of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend. It was a very tense showdown between eArena and BIGETRON from Vitality. And as it turns out, the Indonesian sides would have come out on top. So obviously, we have to talk to the team of the moment. Joining me is BIGETRON by Vitality's Federales.
Hi.
Yeah, welcome on board, dude. So, first question first, you guys stopped eArena from almost winning the Smash Rule in a 3v4 situation. So what was going through your mind at that moment?
At that moment, we actually don't know that they're in the match point already. So, you know, so for us, it's like we're just gonna play our game and, you know, just try to win a game. So there's no pressure to us to win it. And yeah.
I see, just so focused, right? Maybe that's a blessing in disguise, not knowing that eArena is already on the match point here in the Smash Rule. So, since Federales, since you are from the Philippines, do you have any message for the teams, players, or the fans from the Philippines in the PMCL?
To all the PMCL teams who qualified, I know it's hard for you guys to perform there, but just keep working hard, and I know in time you're gonna be in PMSL, PMGC, or whatever.
Hard work pays off, that's right, obviously here. Now, let's go on a more brighter subjects here. On the interactive board for BIGETRON by Vitalities, we see the board message, need money for jesco.p1. So could you please tell us what does it means?
It's for the new car skin for the PUBG mobile. So we're trying to win this for, you know, so we can buy it.
To try to cash out instantly. Okay, that is lovely. So back to the Smash Rule points, right? Because would you guys still being focusing on eArena and also VOIN Esports as well, so that you can face them in more games from now on?
For us is like, you know, we're just gonna focus on our gameplay, and we're just gonna do our best. And I hope you know, maybe next game or the next game, we're going to be in the match point and try to win a game.
I see. Just focus on their own game first. That is going to be it for BIGETRON by Vitalities. Now, obviously, are there any message for them in particular? I'm supposed it's mean for eArena or VOIN Esports, those teams who have already at the match points.
Good luck, and I hope we win.
Okay, then. Good hunting. That's it is. Thank you very much, BIGETRON by Vitalities Federales. We're going to get back to the casters here and the remaining match here at the day 2 of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, okay, all right. Yeah, not bye-bye yet though for everyone thanks to BTR. Could have been bye-bye, but yeah, not bye-bye yet, people. Well, BTR, they denied away the smash from eArena. What drama it was. So the game will continue on, Chu?
Yeah, I just cancelled my dinner date. Thanks to BTR, especially for Federales and Razy, who made that happen. But that was so close. And the thing is, now, what's concerning for eArena right now, yesterday we saw it after the break, their performance start to slow down. Will it be the same case, especially when it comes to the motivation, when it was that close of closing the day here?
Yeah, that close. So we don't know, right? Like how much that will affect them later on. But also for VOIN Esports, they were at match point, but they went out earlier than that. So we also don't know how that will affect them in the next round. So that's something that we need to wait and see. As for TODAK, they are very, very close to hitting match, but only 2 points away. So if only they got those 2 points, then the next match, they would be eligible. But whatever it is, they'll still need to wait.
And don't forget about all the other teams. We talked about Vampires. We talked about the other teams in the top 5. They actually can catch up now with one more map to go. But Smokes used, despite the 100, and they have over 100 Smokes more used than the rest of them up there. But unfortunately, still not enough. Maybe should make it to 200 to actually make it going.
That's like what? Almost double the amount of VOIN? Wow, that's like a whole bunch there. That's crazy, the amount of smokes that they used. And this is just smokes. We haven't even counted like the other utilities, like the molly, like the nades, or maybe even stun grenade as well. So that would definitely rack it up to maybe, I don't know, 300 plus or something for eArena. But it all doesn't matter because BTR had to say no.
Look at that! Straight in our face! BTR by Vitality. Next Erangel will be the last Erangel. Will it be the last Erangel of the day? It's up to the teams to decide if we go towards till the very end of the day. But for now, it's going to be the last Erangel for the next one. Another shot, another chance, another opportunity for 2 teams here, which are going to be VOIN as well as eArena. But sadly for TODAK, if they actually just got slightly more points, it'll be 3 teams by now.
And if you guys actually update your PUBG Mobile, well, you guys can play super duper smooth because the new update of 4.0 will reduce your lag significantly. 30 to 50%, 10 to 30%. So it's no reason for you not to update into version 4 of PUBG Mobile. So make sure you do it right now so you get the best performance out of your game. Of course, do pair that together with the POVA 7 as well to get the best experience possible. Just like how BTR is having the experience of stopping the smash.
Now, speaking of the TECNO phone, if you guys don't know which one to get your hands on, don't stop at nothing, which is going to be POVA 7 Ultra 5G. I repeat, it's TECNO POVA 7 Ultra 5G, okay? As the official gaming phone for the PUBG Mobile Super League this time, and it supports at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth and competitive gameplay, and its screen is more than enough for you guys. It's 6.67 inch with 1.5K AMOLED display display at 144 Hz refresh rate. And not just that as well, there's a 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt of ultra charge and 30 watt wireless charging. What else that you need other than this phone? It's going to be the POVA 7 series, but don't forget to update as well.
Yep, full package. The phone, the update, it's just perfect. It's just perfect. But it could have been more perfect for eArena though, just saying. But the game will continue on.
It's going to be more perfect if we have the phone on our hands.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to pull it out from the screen.
Okay, back to the drama, guys. eArena denied. BTR. Oh boy, what a juicy ending just now. I have to give it. Razy and also Federalis did so much work. And also when it comes to very questionable actually. I rewatched that bit for a bit longer. Joker, what was he thinking? I think it's because of Razy that pressured Joker for such a long time. He did not manage to execute the plan coming up from this back end to wrap around BTR. But that's a warehouse, by the way. It's so difficult to get into that warehouse with that very steep hill. In the case of that, it means that Wrangle have to change the circle, please.
Yes, we have enough of the left side circle, right? It's time to go somewhere else, wherever it is, we wouldn't mind a change. Well, but no change for our two teams who are at match point. It is still the same two teams, eArena and VOIN Esports. So well, we all don't know how many more rounds do we have. Could it be this round? Could it be the next round? Could it be?
Don't even ask, man.
If it goes next round, could TODAK still get match point because they're 2 points? Can they get the 2? Is it going to be maybe 0 round, 1 point round? So many questions to answer.
Yeah, TODAK, if only they actually gain just slightly 3 more points, they're probably going to be in the same boat where VOIN in eArena's at. But don't forget and don't disregard the other teams that we just talked about just now. The other teams start to catch up as well. We're talking about Team Secret, Vampires included. These guys will actually try to aim for that match point. The question is, can they smash it? eArena did it before.
Yep. I'm just waiting for them to get the title of Smash Specialist, right? If they score,
Smash
if they
King.
do it twice. Yeah, but well, BTR just has to say no. But we have to put the past behind us, right? We have
can't get over it. That was too close. Just to make it how close it was, okay, guys. It was a 4v3 at first. They had those high grounds. They lost it. They split into 2-2. And at 2, Sakura and Joker Joker was the only one down there for Sakura trying to help him. It turns into a 3v2 because the other 2 of eArena got stuck behind. And then they couldn't find a way to pick up. And it turns to 2v2. And then it turns to 1v2 from 4v3 at first.
Okay, it's almost half an hour since that happened already. Okay, gotta move on. All right, gotta move on. The only way is forward now. Same goes for the teams. The only way is forward.
Forward means TODAK 3 more points. You definitely can score 3 points.
That too. Yep. Maybe Vampire, because Vampire, they're kind of close as well, so they can come up big.
Yeah.
They can join the club too.
Well, it's all down to Circle, to be honest, because the Circle has been very unpredictable. But for our team to focus, let's surprise ourselves here, Cloud. We don't even know what we put up. Team Secret and D Xaviers. RRQ and Alter Ego for you.
I didn't thought that we need to use this many teams to focus. I thought okay, we don't need to use the rest, but looks like we will. RRQ, a little bit more active today though. So good job, RRQ. I'm liking it.
I'm also liking the fact that GLU is another team that actually do some progress when it comes to overall. But these Xaviers is... I don't know what happened to these Xaviers, man. They lost their spark this season. I don't know if they do need an overhaul again, or it's just this season seems to be slightly difficult due to Rondo map itself in the fray.
They need a papaya salad.
Som tam.
Some tam. Right.
Som tam. Yeah.
I failed to get the some tam yesterday though. So I'm hoping
Som tam lah,
today.
sayang. Som
How
tam
do you
is
say?
a different being. SOMTAM. Som tam.
Some tam.
Okay.
Okay. I try. Maybe because I didn't manage to get it yesterday, so couldn't get it right. I was hoping to get it today until BTR says no. Nobody is going to get dinner. Okay, nobody's going out. Staying.
Thanks, BTR, aka Razy, plus with Federalos. What a game changer, man! But at the same time, you have to give it the credit to these two players. They are outstanding to withstand so many teams. Hill, Vampire, there's also Xavier. They fought in the same warehouse. And speaking of Vampire, rotation-wise, just now they actually made it through, but they've been picked off one by one. A lot of them kind of anticipate when it comes to the same sort of circle. Everybody went down to Quarry straight away, and a couple of them tried to coming up from the northern side, but the moment the circle just hovers straight on top of Quarry, that's where a lot of them been picked off. And I did mention about Boom before. I think I'm going to stand my ground this one. Boom, they actually dropped themselves around Rose Hawk. They went through the same rotation, similar, on top of Gatka, instead of going around to its ruins and hospital or Jogopol. They went down again the same rotation. So maybe sometimes, you know, maybe timing wise, or maybe just change a bit of their checkpoints would actually be beneficial here.
Or just change the circle.
Oh yeah.
It'll be the best. Well, change the circle, and that might change the fate.
It's so hard to get over what just happened. I've read the chat. Everybody was, wow, you know, what happened? And I went out and canceled my date and like, yeah, we have more.
Yep, I have to cancel my imaginary date. So, yeah. Viva RRQ, let's go.
Okay, for the next one. Who else that we don't actually see them going all out yet? Other than the Xaviers that we do know they used to be one of the top here. We did mention about Boom. They've been struggling for quite a bit long time now when it comes to this year. Homebois, sometimes they do surprise us. Heal is on the rise as well.
I think if I were to answer your question, then I would give it to Team Secret. They scored 2 chicken dinners yesterday. Today, yeah, we see them on screen, but it's not like the double chicken dinner sort of performance like yesterday. And I guess with the fact that we know you guys in business, so we're going to show ourselves. Welcome back, people.
Yeah.
You know what that means.
Can't sit relax now. Can I? I don't know what happened. Hopefully it's going to be good news all in all. But we're back to it. I'm reading the stats. If you guys looking me down, I'm reading the stats right now. Now, TODAK 75. 3 points. But you know what? What we can know about right now, we're going to go into another break because I think it tilted a lot of people with that last performance. Let's take another break, guys.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can rank anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4X scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky Soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new Firearm Combat Power System, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
We're finally back, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're heading over to our fourth map of the day. Apologies from our side. Throughout the entire day, there'll be some hiccups, of course. It will be not fun if everything is no hiccup here and there. That would make it more memorable. We're finally heading into our last wrangle of the day, Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a memorable one, especially if the two teams on top. If I'll just leave it as that.
Okay.
I want to see
the big if, guys. The big if.
The big if. Oh, interesting enough, right? So eArena, they put Vampire as their rivals and they eliminated Vampire in the last Erangel. So I guess that's mission complete somewhat for eArena.
New rival, please, BTR. We can't get enough of that, guys. They should have updated the board too. Oh yeah. But on the other hand, we're looking at the points and the teams that have high potential of catching up to eArena and VOIN Esports. Don't forget TODAK, they got 2 missed opportunity, I assume. Hopefully they won't miss this one as well. Vampire, BTR, and Team Secret. These are going to be the closest teams to actually catch up to the top 2 up there.
But of course, they need to do the business of taking care of the top 2 as well. We'll see. I mean, anything can happen. It's always, when it's the Smash Sunday, it's always a very anxious day for not only us as viewers, as casters, but also for the players as well. So we'll be heading on to, again, Erangel. We've seen multiple Erangel circles on the left side, so hopefully we get a different one this time. Switch it up. I wouldn't mind. Maybe somewhere up north, North Yogopo will be kind of nice as well. And eArena might like that because they did well in that kind of circle before. But let's see. Here we go.
Finally, we're heading over to the last Erangel of the day. Is it really the last? Because don't forget, players get to vote if we extend our day to another extra 2 more maps if the smash rule taken by no team. But at least the flight path is slightly towards on the right side this time. all the way from Nova Ribnoye. High chance is going to be ended up right on top of Severny. But it's always about the question of the circle. We'll get the same circle. So far, we've got 2 back-to-back. Corey saw of a circle just now.
Ooh. That's what we want to see. Flight path is also from like south to north like the one before. So that's already one thing that's almost like the same. But the circle, we'll need to wait and see. Drop-wise, we're going to see 2 teams inside Novo. So that's going to be pretty similar. Our usual suspects. Okay, we got to keep an eye on our usual suspects here. VOIN and eArena. So eArena, they're going to drop up north this time because of the flight path. And for VOIN themselves, also up north, heading towards perhaps Severny.
Sorry for that. I'm waiting for the circle to actually pop. Since the circle's on the right side, if it ended up on the left side, oh, at least this is a very interesting circle. Still a 50-50. Wouldn't say per se 50-50. It's more towards 60-40% on SMB. High chance there will be some bridge campers to stop out some teams at the SMB. There's going to be, like you mentioned before, Hill, as well as I think that's Talon, on around Nova Ribnoye just now. But some teams dropping way far. I mean, Vampires are dropping themselves on top of Zaki this time.
Yep. Since Primos, their regular drop spot is not reachable directly through the drop, so they will go to their next drop spot, which is happen to be Zaki. But that means that they will need to bounce back into the circle. It should be alright. They can take the north in, which is normally clear. But it's also clear that the Krypton is going to replace Alpha from this round for this round. So Alter Ego switching up their players to see where this takes them. Point-wise, Alter Ego still need a few more rounds for them to reach match point. So they have to do whatever they can to bring in the points this round. Achul, the player that performed yesterday, is back for Talon.
Yep, he was being placed just for a couple of maps early on today. I'm surprised also Alpha has been doing okay, but I think they need a break for a bit. So maybe they come back afterwards. But no first contact made by any of these teams early on. Team Secret, they are venturing into North Jogopol. Maybe it's quite vacant right now since the circle is a bit far. There's also a chance that we might actually ended up in the Medusa intersection cloud. We've seen this sort of pattern sometimes. It does favor slightly to the north. But still unpredictable. Who knows? We might ended up right, not really on top of SMB, but at the edge of the right side bridge of SMB. We had that before.
Yeah, we had that too. We had also Medusa intersection before, but then again, just because we had it doesn't mean that it won't repeat again, right? So we're just trying to see some level of pattern here. Although we know for a fact that it is quite random, so teams will just need to pick the best possible spot for themselves. For our suspect teams, they're not too far from the circle. One is Severny, so can enter from the top in. So that's going to be clear for VOIN. For eArena, okay, so looks like they decided to go all the way to the left side. And they're going to play on this high ground. Interesting. Okay, this area is not in the circle, but I guess eArena, they're going to change their strategy to come in maybe late this time?
Probably. Or maybe just wait to farm off those eliminations on top of this. I didn't note that seems like 10k is on the run for this season's probably going to go for the FMVP award here. But follow pursuit as per you is going to be Rosemary. So on pursuit with another FMVP title possibly in this season too. TODAK, last time we saw them, they're dropping themselves on North Jogopol. They're on their move towards this side. They have only a couple of points to be eligible. So many teams are reaching towards the arena and as well as VOIN. But VOIN, on the other hand, are they playing the center of the circle or not? They're coming up from Severny. Last time we saw them going up north. But I think a lot of teams that are eligible right now are probably going to take things a bit slower just to be a bit more safe.
Yeah, and I think VOIN can play that sort of strategy because normally from the north, you don't get much resistance. So you can play from that. And if they want to play even safer, they can rotate all the way to the right, play by the shoreline to come in. That can be an option as well. So I can see VOIN actually doing that. eArena probably going to take the shoreline at the south. But we're going to get a first knock here on the UBZ. And UBZ in the open, I don't see his teammates turning back. So very likely FaZe Clan will give the first blood away to eArena for Alter Ego.
Fast looting FaZe on the side of Alter Ego, going straight to hunt people down. FaZe Clan did not expect this. They thought they're alone here. And I think FZ was trying to take that buggy just now. That's just it. His aim and mission was trying to find vehicles. It was a very fast looting phase. Alter Ego actually have quite plenty of gears to work with. While Hale is taking on the left side of the bridge of SMB, now rotating into the main peninsula. They might actually go through Pachinki first. I don't know if Xavier's already left Pachinki, because we do know Xavier's always going to drop Pachinki as a start. But for Hale, they're going straight to it where the Medusa intersection is.
Well, for Alter Ego and also FaZe Clan to clash in this state is actually not new. So we have seen it before because like Alter Ego is at Lipovka and FaZe Clan at Milta. So we have always seen it time and time again that Alter Ego always makes the first move onto FaZe Clan. So they just need to rotate down. They see FaZe Clan, they take their shot, they get it. And this is a replay of how exactly that happened. And you mentioned about him going for the buggy. So Snape, he kind of set himself up as a trap, saw the opportunity, and he would claim that point.
That's what I meant. To have Snape already looted up so many level 2-3 gears, have plenty of throwables, while FaZe Clan was still trying to find vehicles. That's what's surprising, how fast they can get. I'm not surprised they're clashing, of course. It's just how they are already engaged to hunt people down this early. Which means Alter Ego is actually aiming. They're at 9th place. Do you think it's doable for them to meet up to match point within this round? It's possible, right? Nah, 20 points.
It's far. I would give it this round until, let's see. Okay, Team Secret, yes, Team Secret is 15 points away. And then RQ is like 21. So RQ have to score big. Same goes for Team Flash as well. Alter Ego is just too far. So max, I would give until Team Flash.
I think for RQ, Team Flash, if they start hunting people down, we know what they're aiming for. But for Alter Ego, it depends if 10 points chicken, a lot of points of elimination they needed. Almost like 17 eliminations. But we've seen that happen before. But whether they want to execute or not. But TALON come out from... I don't think they are fighting against anybody because they are from Nova up north. I think they just slipped, possibly. Yeah, there you go. There's nobody fighting against Boicho.
I wonder did he slip like from the bridge down here?
Probably.
It's a bit too much of a slip if that was the case. But at least the saving grace is that nobody's nearby. But Zero near to top. Okay. Might see the next elimination. Putting my eye on the health bar. Okay, but backup is here and the pickup. Gonna say goodbye, but oh, boom. Mastery going for it.
Yummy, mate. Barely got enough. He doesn't have enough reserve in there. That shows Boom is not looting up all their gears yet. But RQ just arrived at where Shelter's at. I assume a lot of teams are going to be concentrating around this area. It's inside of a circle. High chance it's going to be on the outskirts of Pachinki now. I don't know if it's going to pull back all the way towards Pachinki for the circle. If it does, then Xavier should be happy about that. Which means if it's the right side of Pachinki sort of circle, Potato Hills will be a super hot spot right now, Cloud.
Oh yeah, Potato Hill can house maximum 2 teams. More than that, then it's going to be a brawl. But so far, we don't see any team putting focus onto Potato Hill. Maybe because it's a potential hotspot, so you don't want to go there too early. And of course, for our main suspects, eArena and VOIN, they will avoid such hotspots. Last we checked eArena, they went back to South Jogopu, their regular drop spot. So this time, change of strategy. Coming in late is very likely for eArena. But same goes for VOIN as well. We also saw them in from Saverni, and they took their time to get into this phase of the circle. So you're just going to avoid all those fights and hope that more teams start cancelling out each other.
I'm intrigued to see eArena and VOIN position as the circle shrink. And except for Alter Ego, who happen to be still inside of the blue zone, the other's actually inside of the circle as we speak. And Team Secret, you mentioned about them is possible to actually push forward with their points here. Let's see where the circle goes. We're down south. Nope. Potato Hills it is, Cloud. It feels like it is going to be a bloodbath where the Zave is already taking the pot off on top of Potato Hills. Majority of the teams coming up from the south, a lot of them actually going to its farm early on, thinking the circle will shift downwards. So when it comes to eliminating and farming points, I think Potato Hills would be a good spot right now for the teams that want to push themselves upwards.
To take the risk of gaining elimination points, then yeah, Potato Hill will be a good brawling spot. Surely not for VOIN, surely not for eArena. They'll be like, okay, nope, you guys enjoy Potato Hill. We will just kick back. And maybe even for TODAK, they'll be like, we only need 2 points to be at match point. So we also want to avoid Potato Hill. So I believe that TODAK might be part of the bracket. Maybe even Vampire, because they only need 8 points. So they're not too desperate for the Potato Hill fights. Well, we get to see eArena. So true enough, coming in later this time, playing on the outside of school. And so far, this area is on the clear. Nobody is in school even.
I agree with you. The top 6 teams will not be around the Potato Hills, but speaking of TODAK, they are there.
Well,
I mean, if they got eliminated here, then it's done deal. But Tom, at least he scores, and now they're eligible. But they need to score for the next chicken. The side of the Xaviers, they are desperate for the points, but unfortunately, TODAK managed to take them down completely.
Whoa, okay. Though right now TODAK is at match point, they don't really need anymore. So all they need to do is just wait for the next round, if any. But they still eliminated D-Xavier, so D-Xavier out no points. RRQ! Okay. Now tanking the blue with TALON in front of them. And not only TALON though, there's also another team there. Oh, it's BTR. Ooh, BTR! I don't know, would they be considered like the villains or the heroes now?
Pretty much both ways, depending on which view you want to look at. And the view of the other teams that are struggling to fight for their points, they are the heroes. But the top 2 teams, they're definitely the villain here. But for RRQ, since they are running from the blue, they have to go and pass through BTR, who's gatekeeping them from the inner side of the circle. Now, RRQ, how did it respond to this? Federalis in the center, Vaxi circling around with the vehicle. Razy spotted out. Straight away take covers behind his Dacia, while Federalis running low in his HP right now. And we saw Team Flash just gonna pass away. Team Flash don't want to be part of this. They don't want to be the center of attention.
Yeah. Team Flash don't pass away yet. We still need them in the game to gain those points. But Zaxi might though. With a nade onto him. Genforce, one more. Sends it across and Yoru gets the Peko. BTR. Oh, we have 3 teams in fact. Okay. 4? All right, let's go. This is the party.
It's TALON out of nowhere. Seems to be just spotting themselves from slightly outside of the mini-map. Team Flash, they did not pass over to see sightseeing. They actually take the high elevations to be at advantage. Now, on the side of BTR, they are at the middle ground. But Team Flash, you know what? They don't want to be part of this all. They just left. And BTR, bows taken down anyhow. RRQ. It seems like BTR in shambles. losing 2 men here with 1 knockdown. Well, RRQ actually might having to share the same boat. And the blue just arrived and it's stage 4.
And zone took out La Par. Ganyang goes out to the Filipino Terminator, Federales. And BTR,
Oh, so close.
the casualty on their side, they managed to save the IGL Razy. But here comes Gen Force and his nade, but a little bit too short. That will miss. So now BTR, they will disengage as well.
But they need to stay alive to be eligible for the next one. They're very close to 70 points right now. If they're eliminated here, that's not even a placement points for them. TODAK already dominate the Potato Hills. VOIN in trouble if that's going to be the case. Well, we have Alter Ego just cutting across in the middle of the circle like it's nobody's business. BTR, on the other hand, they should not commit to this since they are losing too much right now. VPE taking a CQC with Team Secret. They tried to attempt to flush them out, but Melo's on the ground. Juke is a bit far from the rest of the team, GK. But Doke will be next one. Zerus, can he actually turn the tide over?
Zerus takes damage and Zerus goes down. Thanks to Pommet from Boom Esports from the high ground. And that will buy some extra time for Vampire Esports right now. Only UK left with the DBS. And Schwabs, Lazarus is with him. He jumps out of the building, gets a knockdown onto Schwabs. Red Bull and Dewey. The 2 new signings right now against UK. And against the Blue as well. And UK gets Red Bull. 1 more to go, and Juke before that, he needs to heal. Dewey doing the same on the other side.
Gooey is taking a bit time longer than Juke compared where he's at. And Juke will try to finish off, but he needs to find Gooey first. But Juke will try to rack up the numbers when it comes to elimination. Gooey, here comes a nade, flying over to the side of Juke. But it went inside, and Juke is already outside. I don't know how much they have left for their first 8, since they are fighting into stage 5 blue zone very soon now. Here comes the spray! He whiffed it! It couldn't actually just deflect on more with those buggies. But Juke, he needs to replenish. Hopefully that they did not turn around. Gooey, Vampire, and also Team Secret down to 1 person each.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be hard for the 3 teams that you just mentioned to meet match point now. Okay, anyway, you called it earlier on. The circle goes to the Potato Hill. VOIN is there. And eArena still outside of school. Going to take their time. And now we're going to focus on the VOIN. They got Kenny. Down on the ground as well, thanks to Potato. And now only Frenzy left for TODAK on the other side.
VOIN, they need to win this Potato Hills for the sake of the smash. But there's so many contenders coming up already. Team Flash, who flew from the other side of a map, who just passed by so many confliction against another team, happy to be here. But Team Flash wiped out VPE. Ooh. At 71 points. They won't be enough to be eligible for now.
Not at all. The next possible one is going to be Team Flash. They already have 7 eliminations and they are still a full squad. So they're putting themselves still in contention here. But our top 2 teams, they're still in the game though. Let's see who will push them next. But now Boom being pushed by Glue Squad. Noel on the other side. But Boom, there are 3 players. They will easily take down Noel.
Oh, don't forget Team Flash is there as well. They're waiting to just snitch away those points. But on the side of Boom, Alter Ego just arrived from the other end. Well, they are struggling with the blue as always. The blue zone is inevitable. Pombit in trouble right now. Can he actually heal himself back up? In the meantime, Stickley and the rest of GLU might get sandwiched by Alter Ego on the other end. Despite they try to shoo away Boom, there's another Alter Ego on the other end. They being sandwiched and slowly losing their man. Stickley fighting the blue zone while Boom now being targeted by Alter Ego. This slope of hill is heated up right now.
And Boom, they will lose mastery at the hands of Zeus. Snake will get yummy as well. Oh man, Boom in a very difficult situation right now. And Zero is in trouble, takes damage. And here's the nade being cooked up by Zeus. Will he be able to land it? Sends it into the smoke, but Zero managed to move away just in time. And now Pombit drive by onto Stickley, Glue Squad out.
Oh, VOIN is still there. TODAK is still sharing. Boom is just next to TODAK. 0. Pop the smoke for this guys for Boom to advance forward. They need to pick up, but Team Flash is just behind them. Since they pop the smoke, Team Flash are aware regarding the positions. And their presence will not go unnoticed. When we go towards the upground, TODAK Frenzy is there, already prep himself with the DBS. Where are the rest of TODAK? Yeah, he's the last member.
Oh yeah. Frenzy is the final player of TODAK, but it doesn't matter anymore for TODAK now. If they go out now, then, well, it depends on whether we have next round. Because right now, it can also depend on how eArena will manage Hail Esports here. With a nade into the smoke, it does deal damage, but no knock yet. Another nade, but no knock again. But from the side as well. Ooh, eArena. You need to find a way to hike up, but then again, VOIN is there too.
Homebois might joining in the four-way war between the two titans, eArena, VOIN and Hail in between. Anytime these two titans will try to take each other out, by Hail dropping the nades, the high elevations winning towards VOIN. TECNO is dealing with Hail. Homebois taken out by VOIN Voxy, while eArena is fighting against Alter Ego at the same time. What a scrappy fight going on as VOIN spotted out Homebois. Potatoes winning. Back to 4 for VOIN. They managed to reset, but they're not done. Homebois is there, breathing behind their backs. eArena TECNO happened to be in between this crossfire. What a mashed up between the top teams here.
Ooh, but eArena, after all that, only one player left. But VOIN still a full squad, and now VOIN making a showing with the high guard advantage that they have. But they could be backstabbed by Real if they're not careful. And now we can see here Alter Ego and Hail. And Alter Ego finding their way to get into the circle, but looks like they choose to disengage this time. And VOIN, Razak with the high ground, trying to take out 3-touch behind the shack. Sends a nade across. And this nade will not connect thanks to the shack. Hail Esports is still alright.
Down to 40% of HP. Here comes Tiger. Oh, it's going to connect this time. What a nade by Razak. Right on point. VOIN slowly obliterating. Hail coming in. It's going to be Alter Ego as well. But Hail 3-touch finished off instantly. But for the side of VOIN, they have to be aware. Homeboy still breathing behind their necks. As eArena got eliminated by Alter Ego. Down to VOIN as Krypton down on the ground as well. Homeboys 1, Alter Ego down to 2. Hail down to 1 player. The one that can compete against VOIN is a full squad, leaving only to Team Flash. But this is the rise of Alter Ego. They want to catch up to the match point.
Ooh, but same goes for VOIN as well. They want to smash it. Now they will push Alter Ego. This is a fight that VOIN must win. And Alter Ego being pushed back. Nade sent onto Voxy. Voxy evades that one. Still alright, Potato. The IGL providing support from behind. The smoke is blinding him though. But they have to be careful of another team behind them as well. And it looks like they're sending Z-Town to the other side, opening up the space. Homebois spotted out by Voxy. Homebois MAQNA out.
Now, Alter Ego right on top, and they managed to reset just now, but they're taking out Hail players. Team Flash repositioned towards side of Alter Ego as well. Pazorix finish off. Alter Ego, Moana down by VOIN. And on the side of VOIN, now they're focusing on 100% of Team Flash. It's 4v4. Will be a smash by VOIN instead, as Win is cooking up the nade to his Razak and Zeta. Here comes the nade flying over to Razak. He managed to take covers. VOIN, can they actually smash it?
Percentage is favoring Team Flash though, because VOIN, they're pushed to a corner. And now Team Flash, they have better control of the circle. Next circle will close to the southern side. Still enough space for VOIN to play with. But Team Flash, no doubt they have better control still. Nevertheless, VOIN, they need to also be careful of the fact that Tops is behind. He could be the Kingmaker.
Zeus, that was a false rotation immediately towards the flank side, the furthest right of the circle, taken over, dominated by Team Flash as the circle progressed. They are moving in a straight line here for Team Flash. 1-1-1-1 formation, but they are conquering the circle. as Tops try to find Potato here. If he tries to hike up, straight away Tops release those bullets. But Zeta tried to open up the space for the rest of VOIN. Now, if they can get where to bounce at, that will be the perfect spot for them to make sure their flank are covered well. But for VOIN, for them to stay at this position, being as a 4 will be the best bet. But they need plenty of hand grenade, plenty of smokes, which they have lesser than Team Flash right now.
And now the zone starting to close, but then again, everyone should be within the circle right now. It's still Team Flash. With the circle advantage, we still have stage number 8. Bo's position is critical right now. With that rooftop angle against VOIN. And he should be able to get a view once VOIN moves forward. But it also depends on what kind of stage 8 circle we're gonna get. Interesting enough, Team Flash, they're not committing yet. They want to stand their ground and wait for VOIN to come to them.
I know they got the advantage of a circle. They don't need to jeopardize too much. A lot at stake here for Team Flash. It might be eligible since they got some eliminations, but for VOIN, those 10 eliminations means nothing if they cannot close this with a chicken win. Cooking up the nade to try to force them out. Here comes the nade, follow up with Tops coming in with the vehicle, but they hop onto the vehicle instantly, knowing the tactic being pulled by Team Flash. They thought they can distract VOIN, but they're not taking the bait. But Bows, he did not secure the transition coming up from the side of VOIN, giving them a breach from the flank side.
Oh, circle goes to the middle. And the 2 players of Team Flash is in it. Now VOIN, they have to push one side and they choose Zeus. But they have to be careful of Bo as well. Zeus, covered by this hill. Still alright for now, unless Foxy can land this nade across. Sends a nade and it will land onto Zeus. Foxy got it!
He got the flanker. Now it's time to get into the compound. Bows is getting those walls. He cannot even overpick for the side of Razak. They try to secure the right flank first. WOIN and the rest of Team Flash will regroup and reunite to where Bo's at. They need to save the compound because that's going to be their shelter. That's going to be their barricade. Voxy finish off Zeus. Now it's down to 1-1-2 formation. 1-3 formation on the side of VOIN instead. And 2-1 for the side of Team Flash since they are having one man short. But Zeta, can he bait the rest of Team Flash who left that compound and force them to get out? They still got most of the circle. VOIN are forced to get out of the blue since it's going to be only 40 seconds on the clock.
Gonna change their side right now, Bo's. Tried to deal damage, but not able to. Second attempt by Bo. Now he has to retreat back. As VOIN, they try to close the gap right now. Shifting themselves back to the left side of the circle. And they're going to play from the south end. And next target is probably going to be Tops. This nade, a little bit too short. Does not connect to Razak. Second nade set across. Razak, overshot.
Oh, they're playing so well with the circle right now, Team Flash. Despite having only a 3 against the 4. But they know how to position themselves accordingly based on the circle. But there will be no more circle. They are forced to get into the center to fight it out. Now, Bose is a bit far, but at least he got that small house, but he needs to get out now. Razak slowly snaking his way in. Now it's a parallel straight line for VOIN. They're taking the formation of Team Flash previously, put it into practice. As Team Flash divide into 2-1.
And from no control of the circle, now VOIN is the one in charge. Playing somewhere in the middle of the circle now. And pushing Team Flash up north. And now it's Team Flash's call. What are they going to do? How are they going to respond to VOIN's formation right now? Look at Potato with the off angle. Nate did not connect to Razak. VOIN is still maintain their discipline. The blue will put pressure on the Team Flash. It's closing right now as Potato sprays into the smoke. Hoping to get Tops, but Potato knocked down by Bo.
They got slight elevation, Team Flash. Their slight advantage being used to the maximum. But nonetheless, it's back to equal field. 3v3 as the Blues start to close from the back. Razak's being cornered by the Blue and the nades. He needs to get out from there. Now on the side of top, he's knocked down. Zeta coming in. Bose on the rooftop. They need to shut down on Bose, but Bose is holding such a pivotal role for Team Flash right now. Blues start to shrink even further. They have that elevation down to 2v2. They try to revive on the win. It's cooking up the nade. The nade will rule them all. Zeta down to 50 will return. But at the same time, Bose keeping the pressure. The nade finish off. Razak and the rest. What a play. Team Flash. Can they secure this one? And they did. Another one denied here.
Another one denied! 2 smashes denied back-to-back, this time by another villain called Team Flash, taking away from VOIN. VOIN, it could have been their first taste of a smash, but Team Flash says no. But now, that means that we have at least 3 teams at match point.
I have to hear the Team Flash. What a play just now. The way they move along the circle, the way they place each of their players with their own element in it, and those very small difference of elevation plays such a huge part. But nonetheless, VOIN did adapt it so well, despite they were actually in the losing side. They were actually being pressured by the Blue and temporarily dominate over the last few circles. But it always going to be Bose actually really playing the pivotal part to make sure Team Flash can win this one.
And it's Bo and his position. His position was critical for Team Flash to deny away that smash out of the hands of VOIN and Team Flash. Wow, okay, 6, 7, and we have 15 eliminations for Team Flash. So 25 points. Now I wonder, Team Flash.
Not enough.
Not enough? Okay.
Very close, perhaps very close. Or maybe they just did enough. Who knows? Maybe they just did enough with the chicken.
Okay. That's 25 for Team Flash. Ooh, okay. Did they do enough? Okay, we need to look at the scores. I believe yes, they actually did enough. So Team Flash is also at match point. Oh man, we gotta look at the overalls after this just to get a concrete answer on how many teams are at match point right now. It's going to be insane. TODAK definitely did enough, but we'll check back on the points later.
Another one denied by their rivals here, but I have to give it, that was a beautiful rotation by both Team Flash as well as VOIN. That was a beautiful play, adaptability and quick thinking coming up from both teams. But Team Flash have it better when it comes to getting those chicken. And we have our top 4, Alter Ego, Team Flash, VOIN and Hill this time.
Well, We also probably have to welcome Team Flash as well. But, well, now VOIN is going to have the same feelings as eArena. But, well, arguably we can say that eArena came a little bit closer than VOIN. But same result at the end of the day. But we're going to get a different MVP this time. It's going to be Bo, the guy that stood on top of that building or that house at the rooftop. The critical angle to stop VOIN, coming as MVP with 8 eliminations, 735 damage. It is not only the stats, but how and what he did in the game that stopped the smash.
Yep, I always get confused Zeus and Bows. They're twins anyway. On the side of Team Flash, 25 points. Is it gonna be enough? We gotta wait the overall scoreboard because last time we saw they are in the 50s. But Team VOIN, so close yet so far. Despite at least it's a 4v4, it was equal field for both sides. But Alter Ego 14 points this time. Hill with a 10. That's gonna be our double-digit teams. While the rest of them, the Xaviers. This is the most awkward the Xaviers version I ever seen in my life. Like, it's so hard to see the multiple zeros almost the entire day.
Yeah, it's not their first zero. This is I'm starting to lose count how many zeros they had. So very different kind of Xavier. And like what you said right before this, maybe the power shift to Team Flash because clearly Team Flash is doing way better than Xavier, even in the overalls. Speaking about that, so we're going to welcome Team Flash and TODAK to the club now.
Vampires got eliminated slightly a bit too early. If not, they might be joining in too. And as well as BTR, who denied eArena before. Now, since the more the merrier we got, now it's up to these top 4 teams whether they're going to end it, they're going to smash it, or did they leave it open for the other 4 teams at the top 8 to join in as well.
Aha. Next, if we do have the following round, then we can say that Vampire BTR can do it. Yeah. It could. Okay, it goes now. Okay, Hale needs 17 points, so that's doable. And then RRQ is 19 points. Also kind of doable. So I would say that within the 20 bracket is doable. So I would give it out to RRQ if we do have the next round, that is. But you asked about like how many zeros these Xaviers. So to be exact, it's 2 zeros here today. But anyway, looks like the night is still young, people. We're going to welcome Mirama next.
Now this is gonna be fun. We switched the gears up by switching the map as well, not just the circle this time, but definitely I want to see if the others gonna join in. This is the smallest margin we've had when it comes to the Smash implemented since the Smash implement, of course. And 4 teams now. Keep your eyes out towards these top 4 teams, including Team Flash. Now, they scored a chicken, all right. Yes, they did. But can they score another? That's the question.
Well, the other question is that have you updated your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0? If not, you'll be missing out on cooling management in the new update because you can play without overheating. And it gives you 2 to 4 degrees Celsius, a cooler gameplay, and it gives you 50% better cooling in the game. So no reason not to update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 right now. While we wait for the match to start, you have the time to do that, ladies and gentlemen. So head on to that right now and do it. Update the game.
Speaking of update, don't forget, gears up and ready to go. Halloween month is coming up, which is going to be October. So make sure you guys also update for the PUBG Mobile version 2.0 has its spooky Soiree live in the game. So get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaboration. There's going to be a spooky month for this September and October, and also big surprises are dropping. So make sure you guys keep your eyes out and stay tuned, because there's going to be a lot of spookiness when it comes to September and October.
Dragon. Oh, okay. I'm not too familiar with how to sing it, but yeah, maybe I should give it to Doki next time.
It's not that.
It's
Yeah.
not that. Okay. Maybe Doki, you can try to preview G-Dragon's song. But anyway, it's my game, my rule, my survival. Launch date. PC is already out September 10th. So you guys can check it out there. Or if you're into console, then September 18th is the launch date. For mobile, it's going to be September 19th, coming soon. The collaboration between G-Dragon and PUBG Battlegrounds and also PUBG Mobile. Definitely a collaboration that you don't want to miss out. And if you do any content, don't forget the hashtag PUBG X G-Dragon.
There you go. a lot of you guys are waiting for G-Dragon to come in. I can see that. Everybody's like, hey, excited. I know. I'm excited too. But at the same time, we're excited about the game here today. Oh my. Twice in a row, we got rejected for the smash rule here. Twice. At least VOIN now understand the feeling of being eArena. But I have to give it, eArena feels worse.
Yeah. They came arguably even closer than VOIN, but yep.
Yeah.
But
it was a 3v4. So
true.
This one is a 4v4. And they at least don't get the high ground compared to eArena before. But still, it's still the same pain they share.
True. But we'll see if TODAK and also Team Flash will feel the same pain or not. Or will they feel the same joy? Like the teams before this. Vampire did a smash before. RRQ did a smash. Obviously, eArena did a smash. So I wonder will they feel the joy? We have 4 teams now eligible. So the chances are higher now that we might smash this. But we don't know, right?
For me, don't put your highs up, guys. It's easier that way. But at the same time, what teams are we to focus this time? TALON and TODAK. I mean, at least one of them are eligible this time. So, I don't know.
I want to magically change my one.
What are you going to change it into?
I like change BTR to anyone else, right? Because change to anyone else, okay? Or just change away. Let's see who's on screen here.
You're so allergic to BTR right now.
Yes. Well, more like eArena is allergic. So I'm just feeling on behalf.
It's a very entertaining day. You know that we got it. Very entertaining day indeed. Some of us are happy, some of us are not. Some of us look them as the greatest villain of all time. Some of them take them as a hero, especially the teams that couldn't actually still get to the match point. They are actually looking at the teams that denying the others as heroes right now. But right now, Team Flash is the only team that's turning from heroes to villain as well.
Let's see, will there be a hero or will there be a villain coming up next? So 20 more seconds and we're going to switch up the map. So because it's going to be Miramar as well, so I guess there will be a lot more questions on like, oh, how are they going to play at this map? But expect like TODAK to play a little bit safer. It's the first time that they need match point as well. We'll find out in Miramar.
Finally, we have a change of a map. Oh, it was a very cold day in Erangel, a cold defeat for the naysayers. Oh, it was so entertaining, man, today. I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life. Twice in a row, we got false hope to finally get our proper dinner.
Yeah, that one day that I can have an imaginary date and BTR and also Team Flash says, nope, you're staying single.
Hey, for you guys watching, this game is also playing with our hopes, okay? Not just the players. We are hurt here at the caster's table, just to let you guys know. Sometimes it's nice to go back and see outside. There's a moon waiting for us. We finally get to see people, real human being. But at least we get to see this flight path, which is still a beautiful flight path dividing the map from the south to the north. So it's gonna be the circle here.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm canceling my reservation. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Chu. I'm back.
Oh, you just did that. I did it before.
There goes my hopes and dreams of having the Thai papaya salad tonight. Okay. Circle that favors eArena. Just saying, they're in the middle. St. Martin.
They're all going to get out from the circle, Cloud. The top 4 teams will get out as fast as they can. They don't want to be in the center right now.
True. That's a possibility. Now we have like 4 teams we need to focus. Okay, TODAK is at Valide Mar, so they will come in really, really slow, for sure. eArena, St. Martin, VOIN, above St. Martin, so they're not far. I wonder if they will meet. But VOIN, they're on their way somewhere else. So they'll probably play the same of like, okay, we tried playing Potato Hill in the middle, didn't work. Let's do something else.
What is that something else? We gotta wait and see. Maybe go to La Cobreria because it's where nobody else goes, because that's what they can actually do. Run away from everything that's happening right now. But we're looking at I4. Ganyang is out this time.
Wow. Okay. The first time we see him on our desk. 2, I4. Interesting. Okay. So not only him, but looks like TODAK is going to make a change as well for their match point round.
Oh,
It's going to come in.
Tom?
Interesting. So,
But Tom has been playing very good today.
yeah. I guess he's practicing his singing for celebration later. Ooh. Very early.
Okay, Zaxi is not feeling it today. We didn't see a lot of Red Face yet, so they finally get to see Red Face. But aside from being a singing coach, Tom, is it wise, TODAK? Is it because of the map? Because right now they are eligible, Cloud.
Yeah, I thought it's interesting why they actually swap out Tam as well, so I'm not too sure. Zero's out as well, and Octa is coming in. Okay. Keeping things fresh, perhaps. Yeah, I'm still not too sure about the whole TODAK swap there. I don't see why. Because Tam is also... he also has the IGL skill set. So having an IGL skill set in a situation where you want to go for the smash is critical as well. But we'll see if that actually brings them the result that they hope for.
For me, the best reason why is because of the change of map. High chance that's going to be it. We're going to wait and see. But speaking of teams that actually have the eligibility to be smashing this one, including Team Flash, well, I think this is the power of twins, you know. Whenever I have really a set of twins, identical ones, especially Zeus and Bull, like how we had the Tachibana twins, Zaxi and Luxi, back in the days before. And D2A and G9. If you happen to have twins, guys, make sure they compete in PUBG Mobile. Because they will dominate. And they will be so good when it comes to teamwork as well.
I'll create one in the future. Why you laugh? You don't believe that I can?
How do you create one? Can you break it down?
I have to get through the first barrier first, which is being able to go on dates. Just saying.
Yeah, find a real human being for once.
Yeah.
If only we had that smash earlier on, probably got the chance.
Yeah, I mean, my reservation was for 2, just saying. Me and my imaginary
it's not
friend.
for 4. I thought you were going to go for twins.
Oh, that's fast. Wow.
Why
So
not?
instant.
Make it happen.
Oh, no, we can think about that. We can think about that. We, yeah. I wonder who's the we. But yeah, we can think about that.
Tiger? We?
Oh.
I cancelled that. Sorry, Tiger. But yeah, that's
I'm-
also our boss, our Sky voice that telling us bad news or good news. Hopefully more good news in the future.
Yeah.
Vampires! We're back to the game, boys. Well, it's a very interesting camel. He's happy with it. Mela is just having a great time with his camel right now. I think he's just having fun.
Yeah, they just need 6 points. So they would do like, chill, we just need the 6. Oh. Ooh, potato out. First blood to RRQ. Is RRQ now going to be the villain?
RRQ is going to be the heroes for all the teams down there if they actually execute that. But it's a huge takeout for VOIN. Definitely going to get impacted with potatoes gone.
Yeah. No IGL, and he's always the one that takes the support role behind. A bit of an off angle as well. So without him, then, yeah, 3 players, they will need to play it differently. And since they're at match point, obviously for VOIN, so I guess they will play even more passive now with 3 players.
Are they going to do so? Because feels like just a replay. Oh, that was straight ahead up front. It means that RRQ. I don't think VOIN is playing this quietly, given that how close RRQ can actually get to them just now. I thought at first it was a very, very long range shot. Apparently we are wrong. VOIN's not going to be passive about this as well.
But the Xavier is going to be passive for now.
Are
So
they?
2-0 rounds for them, and they're at number 12. They're one of those teams that don't want Smash to happen for obvious reasons. They want to try to regain themselves again this round. But because it's Miramar, so it's natural that, okay, you have a lot more space. Circle is nice as well in the middle of the map. So teams can just take their own space. So that's why we don't see the big fights. And that's normal in this map, in this sort of circle as well. Levi's, he sees a parked vehicle, but
it's
too
actually
far away for us to know.
He's actually moving.
Oh.
He saw that car move. He's trying to puncture the tire here. But the
Spooky
circle
Soiree.
will be right at the center. VPE, eArena. Okay, I love that this happened. I want to see the chat. How about we blame the chat sometimes? Chat, who do you think will actually smash it? Or will be the teams that didn't actually smash winning this time? Do tell us in the comment. I want to see if you guys can get it right. We always got it wrong. Power Grid. If you look at VOIN, they're not playing this quiet. D Xavier is walking straight into it as well.
Ooh. So we have a few strategies here right, by our match point teams. eArena still in the circle. And then you have TODAK that's going to come in from the side. Just need to manage Tiger X. Oh, VOIN in action. See Paragin. They take him down. And they take control of this compound. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for VOIN.
He lost potato early. I have to be extra careful now. eArena. Speaking of the irony. That's your biggest villain there, eArena. Razy! Of all the people, it's Razy up here. Take your shot. How can be the bug is so sticky that it's not flipping at this point? How?
PUBG Mobile physics, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's Razy again.
Okay. It almost feels like a bait, right? Like Momo is just going back and forth, just telling Razy, hey, I'm still here.
Oh, they're coming, they're coming.
We got 2.
Oh, he's waiting for the rest of the spider buggy to come. Can they get their redemption? Can they get the sweet revenge? Oh, Sakura! You guys are taking the wrath of your previous denial of the smash, but they have to be extra careful. There's other shots coming out across Power Grid, and it's the center of a circle now.
And they got the MVP at least, so that's Federalist out. The rest of the Xavier moving into Power Grid, the house of BTR. And the Xavier in the middle of the circle now. RRQ and FaZe Clan around San Martin with another team on the high ground overlooking them. But let's see who will clear off who. San Martin is still somewhat in the middle of the circle, so it's still pretty valuable if a team can clear off this compound area and lock it in for themselves.
Yep. There's 3 teams here, Alter Ego, RQ, and FaZe Clan. I think Rosemary seems to be here by himself for now. Oh, he got one. What a tap with a mini 14 8 times. It'll be hard for the recoil, but it's enough for him to hold. But next circle, is it St. Martin or Power Grid in between? It is going to be a very tricky one. Everybody wants to go to those high grounds of Power Grid right now. Look at how Vampires quickly shift over with Mela taking over the high grounds there. Well, FaZe Clan, Alter Ego, and RQ. They're not even inside, but they managed to take that. Wait! eArena by Alter Ego.
Ooh, eArena lost one player. Okay, no follow-up from the rest. And Alter Ego. Okay, we have them on screen, so it's not around this area, so it's one of those long-range ones. But anyway, St. Martin now not in the circle. And the zone will close in 15 seconds. And Alter Ego still having Rosemary here on the high ground, so he can take exit frags. On the elimination feed, we have Lazarus finishing off win. That's going to be point number 1 for Vampire Esports this round. Looking for at least 5 more. Now the fight between RRQ and FaZe Clan erupts. Here we go.
Oh, what a nade by the side of RQ and Peko. They're taking 3 down with those nades only. Azzy is the last one standing for the side of FaZe Clan. RQ, can they find the last man standing? Or will Alter Ego actually steal those points away? They need to execute it. They managed to do so. Canary bleeding out. And it's going to be the points given to RQ, but they're not done. Snape taking the shots from afar. And Krypton is down as well. And finish off straight away by who? It's going to be Team Secret out of nowhere coming up from the back.
Okay. A concentration on teams on the right side of the circle. FaZe Clan RRQ surrounded, even Homebois MAQNA behind them. As FZ tries. I will get the knock. FaZe Clan now. They only have one last player left. It's going to be FZ. He goes out here. FaZe Clan will be rooted at number 16. And it doesn't help that the fact that the blue has arrived. And FZ only has 7 bandages.
It won't be enough at stage 4 now. Homebois taking on RRQ as well. RRQ, they are in shambles. As Team Secret spotted out maybe Alter Ego players more why now down there. Now surprisingly, RRQ, Gen Force taken out. Surprisingly, our top 3 teams are losing 1 members for now. But Homebois taking it into CQC, the attempt to shut down RRQ, committed to it as well. And Homebois MAQNA, they are a bit scattered. Now regrouped to join in with Shamil to fight against the last member of RQ. That's going to be Lapa, but Lapa getting on Shamil. Here comes Limboy from above, and that's going to be it.
And Homebois MAQNA claims 6 elimination points now. He should be able to get into the circle A-OK. Not too far away for them. Stage 3 coming to stage 4. Team Secret Doki has Kim in front. Oh, okay. Team Secret got to follow up. But Homebois MAQNA on the other side, they do see Kim though. Now, update of a circle. Shifts towards the left side. VOIN in it. Okay, TODAK in it as well. And eArena. Okay, don't see them. So they're hiding
they're
well.
down there.
Oh,
Yeah,
down.
they're actually right on top of Picardo outside of the circle. They're coming in late. The top 4 teams, other than VOIN and eArena, they are taking things slow. But for the side of Team Flash, they're quite in the center of the crossfire here right now. But for Boom, I think Mastery is a bit far from the rest of him. Homeboy's taking on Team Secret. Flash, spot out Lamborghini. Is a very fast player when it comes to running around. Xavier spotted out Team Secret. They are in trouble. Team Secret losing too many men too fast now. Leaving only 1 player left. Those long range really taking a toll on Team Secret. Is out.
That is it. Out at number 14. Taken out by Real. And Kim will move in to claim their taxes. After that, it's about getting into the circle. But at least the right side is kind of clear for Homebois MAQNA now. We shift over our attention to the south. We have TODAK here right below TALON. And TALON Achu with this high ground. Doesn't have an angle to TODAK yet. So we'll see how that goes. But TODAK should be able to move towards the left side where they should be on a clear. And plus they have a building to play with. So this stage is still going to be okay for them.
They hit those vehicles just beneath them.
Ooh.
So I think TALON anytime they might actually go, but Homebois taking straight head on against VOIN is Razak with a shotgun. It's him against the entire crew of Homebois right now. The rest of VOIN is nowhere near to be seen. But can he actually exit out? He's being surrounded for VOIN right now. That's not the best case scenario.
Oh.
And Limboy taken down on Razak. While Zeta's pretty low himself, nicked by other teams from the outside. Alter Ego and Homebois both charging towards VOIN. Is that the last player? Do they have one more?
VOIN one more. And nowhere to be found. So he will try to hold on as long as possible to come up with a miracle smash. Gonna be difficult though, but we'll see how that one goes. As for TODAK now, they're coming into the circle from the south. Around the area of Monte Nuevo where Blue Squad is at. And because Blue Squad, they popped that smoke, so that gives a clue to TODAK that somebody's at the shack. But of course, TODAK right now, they won't be interested to take fights. Their objective is just to stay alive.
GLU. GLU, surprisingly, despite they're actually at the very bottom here, they're actually taking things very slow in their hands. I expect them to be more aggressive since they did more points than the others. But a different story coming up from eArena. You know, there's going to be a very good drama between these two teams. They fought against each other and denied eArena to smash the game. Now they will fight once more. eArena, if they defeat themselves against BTR here, there's gonna be it. It's open to Team Flash and TODAK to smash it instead.
Oh, okay. Bit of a circle update here. And Team Flash in the circle. Just right beside Power Grid. On the south is TODAK that needs to move in. Or the final player of VOIN Voxy all the way up north. So we'll stay quiet there for now and see how it goes. Blue Squad, their call right now to come in.
TODAK still have one player bleeding out. They're not going to go and actually revive him yet. Last time we saw TODAK, they're actually at the very south, just next to TALON. Well, Hill coming up. Octa already cooked the nade. They heard those footsteps and a vehicle reached straight away, made a U-turn, and probably going to regroup with the rest of Team Hill. Boom, they'll be surrounded here by Vampires and Hill as well. I don't think Alter Ego, last place Snip, going to do too much other than try to steal those points away. But eArena, do they commit to the fight against BTR? Now they're going straight into the circle. Where they're going to be next to Team Flash? Team Flash open fires. But eArena completely ignored of their presence, but they might just step into from the pan to the fire, and now to Boom.
They come into the territory of Boom Esports now. Sakura gets Octa. Octa eliminated immediately. Pawnbed right now pretty low. He's probably going to be charged in, but no! And eArena eliminated by Boom Esports. No smash for eArena. 3 more teams to potentially do it.
For Vampires, they are very close to getting into the match point as well. They need more elimination. We're down to 12 teams at stage number 5. Everybody tried to hide themselves well. For eArena, they were trying to neglect those conflicts. They tried to just completely try to ignore those gunshots coming out from their previous rival. They're still going to meet up their ends anyway. But GLU, TODAK, it's going to be, will they meet their demise here? Sickly scatter them out. They got themselves a bit of a ditch to work with. These valleys are quite deep. But they do need those high grounds, which right above them is going to be Vampires. But unfortunately, a bit late, as VOIN just now also being eliminated. That last player, Voxy, found it out. But for GLU, spotted out Hill. Boom also spotted on Hill. But on D Xavier's Team Flash in trouble.
D Xavier just lost Team Flash. And Team Flash right now, they need to survive as well. 3 players potentially score this one. And 2 teams left that can do it. And Team Flash, they need to deal with D Xavier first. But it's not only them. BTR is around the corner as well. But okay, right now it's going to be D Xavier and Nate. Literally with a nade here, sent across into the smoke. Does damage on the Zeus, but they're still alright.
BTR is actually watching this. Look at Vaxi try to spot the rest of Team Flash position as well. They might actually attract unwanted attention on the side of Team Flash, despite trying to defend themselves. But for Boom, they got himself the center. Hill, they got the compound, despite it's a low ground compound, but safe enough for them. TODAK, the team that's just next to GLU, but if they open fire, it's going to be Vampires and Talon taking them out at the same time. But it's quite heated up on the right side of Team Flash, striving to survive.
Team Flash, at least they're on the inner side of the circle, sending Tops out as a scout to find their next route. Xavier on the outside still. And right beside them is also BTR. Two players of Team Flash still around the corner, monitored by Xavier. But check out what's happening here with Vampire Esports. They need the points to be in match point. So this is also an important defense here against Talon that they need to win.
Talon really try to force Vampires out, but Straps, aka Lazarus, here comes the push from Achul, followed by Yoru and Boychill. Razy just next to them for BTR. But the nade somehow chipped down a bit of the HP. But the bridge is in. The attempt to actually flush a Vampires is a bit of a maze. Nade's being tossed randomly on the side of Vampires as long as they heard the footsteps. Team Flash also in trouble as Alter Ego snake last player, knock him down. But Lazarus Straps losing his grip as Vampire slowly losing a minute to take down on one. There's Mela and also Red Bull finish off Talon with a swag, with a swing, and they manage to defend.
And Vampire just needs one more point to enter match point. One more point. Place on points not yet. They need two more teams to be eliminated before they are eligible for place on points. As for BTR right now, they need to find a way into the circle. Xavier is going to try to stop them from the side. Razy has an idea where Xavier is at, but I wonder if they know where Vampire is. Now they will, with Mela's nade onto Vexy.
TODAK also in trouble right now by GLU. Got some slight elevation. But on the side of BTR, they are very close of getting that match point. And Kenny, this nade knocks him down. Coming up from Xbox. Wall tap will be the last man around to actually help him up. I don't see Frenzy nearby. It's coming up from the back line. Probably Depp will try to finish him off, but the valleys, those high grounds make it so difficult for Depp to visualize where GLU players are. He's coming in to close in the gap. He's switching over to his shotgun, and now he needs to take off his rifle because the shotgun has nobody in the smoke. But somebody actually shot down on Xbox. It's going to be Hill. Team Hill is aiding indirectly TODAK's side, but Boom coming out from elevation as well. TODAK needs to get out and get themselves on the higher ground.
Oh, it's starting to get real messy right now. Here comes the push by Razy, but Nati is still active. You shoot away Razy. Razy from the pan to the flames of Team Flash. Razy taken out. And Vexy as well by Lamborghini. BTR eliminated. And now, at the same time, while all that was happening, Vampire Esports, they are at match point.
Alter Ego being eliminated as well by Homebois. Team Flash still survive. Same goes for TODAK, but TODAK 2 is down. Boom and Hill both heavily guarding over to his TODAK side. Now Vampires want to be part of it too. Look at how Vampires just slowly creeping over at the back line there, coming up from TODAK's back end. Boom, Hill and Vampire, all eyes on TODAK right now. They are being cornered. And that's going to be another team that's eligible that couldn't smash it. Down to only Team Flash with 2 players.
Yeah, only Team Flash can smash it, but with 2 players, it's going to be kind of hard, considering that there's still a lot of other players around. Vampire Esports, they're at match point. They want one more game. They will try to deny away Team Flash if the opportunity is presented to them. But they'll take it step by step. Oh, Team Flash right now. Shot at. And they're surrounded by so many other teams. Lamborghini gets Bo. And there's one more to go that's still active. Bo being picked up though.
Here comes a nade. He's managed to just in the nick of time get away from it. Xavier's managed to reset on Lamborghini. It's back to 2 of them. Vampire still having a full squad. They are eligible, but they can only secure it with another chicken. Then no more smash rule. All of the smash teams now taken out. Vampires Being bombarded by Yummy May with a duo down. That's coming out from the side of none other than Yummy May. Red Bull will return the favor. Return the hand grenade to his palm bed. While Yummy May spotted out Gooey, it's going to be a front confrontation. But Gooey is down as well. Vampires Rebel is reviving his teammate. But boom. Can they secure the other two players of Vampires?
Well, for Vampire now, it won't matter for them anymore. They will look forward to the next round. And Yummy will take one, but still, Vampire, they fight back. Oh, they tee from the side. These area, they wouldn't mind a few more points into the pocket. I guess the next biggest question right now, will Hill Esports do enough to make match point?
High chance they could be, but right now Richard's being knocked down. The Xaviers just finished off the last member of Boom, leaving us with the top 4. None of them having a full squad. Homebois having a 3 right now. Hill, can they reach out to Richard? They are reviving him. Lamborghini is trying to find, but he's walking straight into Vampires' eyes.
For Hill Esports, if they score 4 more elimination points and a chicken dinner, they will be at match point as well. So that has to be their objective. There's still enough bodies for them. Lamborghini shoots and he will score it against Schweppes. On the ground right now, Schweppes 50% health. Lamborghini wants to finish up the job. He's charging in towards Schweppes. But the smoke activated. And here comes Red Bull from the side. Schweppes might be saved here. Naty, but wait a second. Hill Esports from the lower ground takes out the last player of Vampire Esports.
Vampires, they're eligible. Their next target will be smashing it for the next chicken dinner. But for Lamborghini, he got the high grounds. But he couldn't pick out due to Homebois MAQNA coming up from the back. Here comes a nade flying over. It feels like he's gonna touch on Tree Touch's side a bit. But repositioning coming up from Hill. They're going for the lower ground instead, leaving the high grounds towards the Xaviers and Homebois. It might be the high ground battle first. They might see each other since Hill is out of their sight for now.
And Hill, now they have 4 eliminations, so that point was stolen away earlier. Okay, interesting. 4, they need... Okay, they got that point earlier, so they need 3 eliminations. To the best of my memory, they need 3 more and a chicken dinner. But anyway, let's see if they can score a chicken dinner. If they can't, then they won't be eligible for match point. But with 2 players active now, 1 player down, let's see if Hill can actually overcome this one.
Lambo almost down to half HP, reset himself to max. Limp Boy, the Xavier spotted out, Tree Touch. He got a clear view.
Lambo?
He got a clear sight. All he needs to do is just focus on the left one last player of Hill, who's trying to run away from the blue zone. Pazzo. Limbo also focus on him as well. Will be enough for Hill if they back out now. It's down to Homebois. MAQNA versus the Xaviers, a 2v3. But high ground wise, both of them slightly got it.
Well, Hill did not do enough to meet match point. We'll see what happens next. But now we're going to focus onto these 2 teams. Homebois MAQNA, they do have the numbers against the Xavier, and they do have the terrain as well. But the Xavier, they want to make a comeback for themselves. But only 2 players. Without the numbers, Homebois MAQNA. Looks like they do have a good chance of locking in this chicken dinner, but they have to do the business first. The blue will push them to move forward. The blue is closing right now, just right behind Homebois MAQNA.
Cancelled multiple times for the hand grenades just now. Switching over to DBS and the shotguns. Kim as well coming out from above. These Avians is 1v3 and Homebois MAQNA Esports winning the chicken for our Miramar map.
And there you go, Homebois MAQNA. You deserve many WWCDs. Let's start with one first today. And they score it. But overall, we will still play the next match because obviously nobody smashed it yet.
But it will be more for the next one, Cloud. This open up so wide right now for the other teams, especially the ones that just being eligible for the match points match rule. And it's going to be a pain for the teams that has been on top for a long time. We've seen that happen before. it might happen again.
And we are going to add Vampire Esports to the list of eligibility in the next round. It's a little bit too bad for Hale Esports. They came very close. They needed the chicken dinner with only a handful of eliminations more to meet match point, but looks like they will still need to wait. But for Homebois MAQNA Esports, this is a big haul for them. 15 eliminations for Homebois MAQNA Esports, and with the chicken dinner, that's going to be 25 points. It's significant. But is this significant enough for them to be in match point? Probably not yet. But in this round, we do see big numbers coming out with Limboy, 1,029 damage and 8 eliminations. Very clear that he is going to be the MVP this time. But what's interesting is that his weapon of choice is Mini 14, not a DBS, not your classic M4, but a Mini 14 that is a bit off meta inside of Miramar, but he's able to make it work and still able to bring in the elimination. So whatever weapons that you use, you can bring it, that's fine. Let's check out the highlights.
Finally, we get to see Homebois in action here after such a quiet day for them. But coming up, it's going to be the top 4 teams, the Xavier's Boom as well, and Vampires and Homebois MAQNA Esports. Now, it's been a while. We actually have Boom on the chart.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. For the most part, we don't get to see Boom perform, but this is one of those rounds that they actually did pretty okay. But we'll check out how far they from the match point later on, because right now we're gonna celebrate Limboy as our MVP this time. As expected, based on the stats, no one else beats him. 8 eliminations, 1,029 damage. So that's kind of pairing with the amount of eliminations for Limboy this round. And we did see him in action a lot in this match as well. So great work for Limboy as our MVP this time. And obviously, together with the team, they scored the chicken dinner. Now it's a matter of how far are they from match point, and will we still have the next match?
We're gonna have to wait and see. I want to see how far they actually go in the overall rankings, because they were at the very bottom at first, starting for Homebois. With this significant amount of points they managed to secure, it's quite a number, 15 eliminations, from being very quiet to very loud, including for the Xaviers as well. They've been playing well when it comes to those high grounds, but unfortunately, our top 4 teams that actually get to smash this one being eliminated quite early. VOIN, for example, TODAK included, eArena as well. Despite they tried to avoid those conflicts, the conflict somehow came to them.
And let's see who will be joining the conflict at the top. So it's Vampire Esports. We calculated that earlier. And now we have 5 total teams at match point. BTR! After they scored the chicken dinner, it's 1 point, 1 point. So frustrating for BTR. Like, they're so close yet so far.
Yeah, they're being eliminated quite early at the slopes of the hill. If I'm not mistaken, they got caught in with so many teams as well. We saw it was Vampires, Alter Ego shooting from afar. And for them to not being eligible after that round, that was so close. But there are the teams that seem to be very closing in the gap as well. Alter Ego, they have better progress in the previous map. But this time, they are quite scattered in Miramar. And Homebois from the bottom now shoot up, still on second page, but at least now they get themselves to the top 10. But they need plenty of points still to be eligible to smash it.
Okay, you don't get this all the time. You score a double digit and you're in the top 4, but you still go down in ranking. That's Boom Esports. Screenshot that, ladies and gentlemen. That's a rare sight. But now we have the Malaysian region teams. We have Indonesia and we also have Vietnam on screen scoring their chicken dinners here. But we have not had a Thai team yet scoring the chicken dinner for today. So we have 2 eligible Thai teams at least. Let's see what happens in the next Miramar. But of course, before we head on to that, again, more reminders for all of you to update your game.
Yep, don't forget the super smooth graphic available right now. To update it, it's easy. Just get into the game and update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0 and enjoy the smoothest battleground. What else that you need right now is going to be this is the most needed, your priority to update it so you can have less CPU usage, less GPU usage, and direct or indirectly less power consumption, and it will reduce the heat protruded by your device because you updated the latest version of PUBG Mobile. But there's more coming up, not just smoother games. For the version 4.0, we have spooky time.
We have spooky. Soiree.
Mommy, I'm scared.
No. Okay, that probably sounded more cute than scary. Yeah, need to try next time. But you guys don't need to try next time because you can try it now, which is in the game with the new update of PUBG Mobile version 4.0. And it is not only this month, but it's up till next month. But don't wait till next month, ladies and gentlemen. It's available right now. So check it out right after you update your game. Something that you don't want to miss.
Which is gonna be Take It to the G. Yeah, G-Dragon coming, and it's already released for the PC version. Now, my game, my rule, my survivor will be your rule and your game as well. The launch date on the PC already released, which was September 10th, but console coming up very soon, 4 more days on September 18th, and the mobile version, that's the most important version, it will be September 19th. So if you happen to love the content, don't forget to tag us as well at PUBG, hashtag PUBGX. G-D-R-A-G-O-N, Dragon. But speaking of Dragon and everything else, right? ABCs and all the letters we can actually think of who will actually smash it. Now we have more teams that actually be in the Smash game.
Yes, we have now 5 teams that can smash it. And also, to put up a point, okay, Vampire last season, they have smashed before in one of the Super Weekends. To the best of my memory, it's the first Super Weekend. So they have the experience of smashing it. Technically, on paper, they know how to smash it because they have done it before. It will be interesting if all of a sudden this round, Vampire smashes it and everyone that had so many rounds couldn't do it.
The thing is, the eArena also had that experience, but it didn't smash it.
But BTR.
Yeah, the thing about BTR, I was still kind of... I mean, VOIN also had that emotion roller coaster for a bit, but it's not as painful as eArena. And the fact that eArena being taken and denied by BTR was not even eligible still at this point. How to feel about that? But I'm just venting out of my frustration right now, guys. But at the same time, TODAK was, a lot of them are trying to play very safe, Cloud. We saw how they're being super careful about the rotation. But eArena, just now they were trying to avoid this conflict and get into another one despite trying to avoid it. I think it's unavoidable. I think they're a bit overthinking at the time right now. With more teams, I think if they just play like the usual stuff, it's going to be A-okay. Since a lot of them are now 5 teams eligible anyways.
I mean, how can you blame eArena, right? After BTR did the BTR on them. So
Crazy.
you're like, yeah. You know, in Malaysia, we call it jiwa kacau, you know. How do you translate that?
Disturbed soul.
Yeah, their souls are disturbed by BTR. Yeah. But at least now another team comes in with a fresh mindset to try to smash it. Vampire. Yep, Vampire. New lineup. Can they do it? Yeah.
We don't see the best of Vampire just yet. We did see them. They're playing very consistent still. You have to give it to Vampires. I know there's no Tony K, but there's Tony K. It sounds very similar, but it's very different. But when it comes to Team to Focus, I don't know. I forgot what I put up, man. Okay, VOIN and Boom. Hill. Hill is actually very close.
I didn't thought I need to use this many team to focus, you know.
Same game.
When I was putting it and our boss Tiger was asking, ask for it. I'll be like, okay, the first 3, okay. And then after that, it's like, when I was typing it, I was thinking to myself, are we going to use this? Yeah, but looks like we will be using it.
Yeah. Hopefully this is the last time we're going to use it.
Restaurants are closing, people.
Yeah. But we will have to go back to reality. But you have to give it. Homebois just now did step up that game. We can see, we are at the stage of PUBG Mobile where there's no one team that's dominant, like not so much. If you compare to back in the days, this team seems to be very dominant. This team definitely going to be in the top 5. We can see a huge skill gap between the teams, especially at the top 5 compared to all the others down there. But this time, for this year, I'm loving the fact that every single team has something to offer. And we cannot handpick, like this team will win this one anymore. It's really a good competition at this point.
Yeah, even like, even if we want to say like in terms of style, like Glue Squad always offers us interesting styles. Okay, just say, we got to give credit where credit is due as well. But yeah, you're right. As compared to like previous seasons, like there were a lot more teams that, couldn't really live up to expectation. But now we have like, even Homebois MAQNA Esports is stepping up the game as well. So yeah, that's a testament to that, to also maybe what might happen in the grand finals. I know we're still kind of far away from the grand finals, but just putting out there, right? Like maybe it's not like the usual suspects that could go for the championship this time. Maybe it could be like totally someone new, totally someone that everyone didn't expect. Who knows? I like to leave that open as well. But we're gonna open up this match here. Let's go for Mirama again.
I don't even want to say is this the last one or not. I'm just gonna leave it by. Just live at the moment, in the moment. But I do have an idea right now, which I think might be a bit controversy if it's going to happen in the future. Beautiful flight path. Okay, we're going to wait the teams to drop per usual. Hear me out a bit. We have PMSL, right, for Southeast Asia. Then we have PMCL for Southeast Asia. Total of each region in each PMSL and PMCL, there are 4 regions competing. We have 24 teams. 24 divided by 8, that's going to be 3. What if in the future, if we have 3 regions in the combined merge version of Southeast Asia? I don't know what you want to call that league at this point. Is it PMCL or PMSL? I want to see that to happen because I personally want to see how YG, the previous world champions, to compete in this lobby as well.
So what? That's PMSL SEA, PMCL SEA, and which is the third region again?
What do you mean? There's 2 regions only. We have 8 total regions coming up 4 in this one, another 4 in PMCL. So if we divide, total there's 8, right? 8 times 3, that's going to be 24 teams. And what if each region only sent 3, including the merge of PMCL side?
That means we only have one league.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm actually processing the first blood as well. Okay.
True.
But anyway, I'll give my thoughts in a little bit more, but I don't know if I can say it here, but I'll leave that for later. But Homebois MAQNA Esports. After the chicken dinner, now they will lose Kim, very likely, unless Real can go for it, but nah. So too risky, even Real is low. So probably not. But anyway, back onto your point, right? So if we merge that one, that means we only have one Southeast Asia league.
Yeah, that's true.
So that means...
Yeah,
well,
that means that a lot of teams that also, should be here also... It's kind of a mix up. But I personally want to see... Can we just take YG and put it in here instead?
that means lesser tournaments for us if we only have one Southeast Asia league. We like more tournaments happening, right?
Yeah, I agree to that.
Yeah, you want to get paid more, right? So...
That's too straightforward, buddy.
Yeah.
Shush. But I wish they also sort of, the top 2 teams from PMSL can actually be in here too. That would be fun to watch, right?
Oh yeah, I would like to see that. Too. Yeah,
I personally want to see how YG would actually fare now, because we've seen them that back in the days before even PMSL actually exists. There's PMPL. They actually played in there. I remember those days.
Okay. So here's a win for a lot of people, right? You still have the PMCL SEA, you still have the PMSL SEA, and then you have the PM Asia, I don't know what you want to call it, right?
Oh, that would be fun, yeah.
And then only you go to like PMWC or PMGC. Nice.
Just C Clash.
Yeah.
You have the regional clash, you have the C Clash. That would be fun to watch. Like send your best 8 from CL and send best PMSL best 8. And just, brawl it out.
Yes.
That would be fun though. That would be fun.
Yeah, that'll be the best.
Oh.
So if you see it happening in the future, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from the English broadcast.
Yes.
As always.
Please make it happen, by the way. It's like we can call it just a regional clash kind of. A regional clash seems like a bit of a show match, right? So that can actually be it too.
Or maybe don't make it the show match, right? Make it like an actual, the week 1, week 2, grand final sort of thing.
Bro, they have to prepare for world stage as well. How much they barely sleep these days.
Well, that's for our entertainment. It's how sometimes we always say we want to meet the base circle all the time, but the players don't want it. It's also for our entertainment.
Make it super difficult circle in there, right?
Yeah. So it's kind of like the same thought.
Oh, feels like now TECNO being overtaken by Rosemary when it comes to top 5 eliminations. Just 1 point shy. Federal is following very close. We have Depp and Lazarus, aka Schwabs. I want to see who's this season FMVP. Since we don't have TECNO these days. It's taking a bit of a break, I assume. Oh, that's going to be fun if TECNO rejoins as well. That's going to be a top 3. But we give this season to TECNO. I want to see can TECNO overtake Rosemary at some point.
TECNO. That'd be nice. If TECNO can overtake Rosemary, it's somewhat of a new name. Not new, right? But somewhat of a new name. And you overtake an OG player like Rosemary, that would be kind of like a statement. And to make it even more sweeter, right? Because they're all playing in Thailand. So to get it in your home ground, I'm sure that means a lot more for TECNO if it's him.
Can we have a TDM TECNO versus TECNO for once?
Oh.
Just for the show match part.
Yep, we're going to add another segment at the end of today on the broadcast, which is a TDM.
Maybe for the grand final show match, you know. Might as well. Just 1v1.
Okay. I thought since you cancelled your date, might as well.
No, don't do that to me. We still have 5 teams now. And the shop's not completely closed off yet for our dinner. But okay, we do know not much is going on. I'm gonna talk a bit regarding the position of the teams as well as the circle. The circle just now ended up right on top of Power Grid. It feels very weird. The circle, when it comes to Smash Roll, has been back to back almost similar, just like Erangel before.
There's a repeat. Second time.
Second chance.
But what doesn't repeat is the way they kind of play this one. So like Vampire, they go straight to Power Grid. But interesting that BTR is not really holding Power Grid, which is their hometown. So they're going to leave that one. But I guess BTR is now at the mindset of like, okay, we just need 7 points. Assuming that's the next round. So we just need 7 points. So they're going to play just enough this round to meet match point and then hope for the best.
It's going to be the same case for probably down to RRQ now. RRQ is taking a long journey into the blues, and same goes for GLU. GLU has been doing the same. And I noticed they're coming out from La Cobreria and coming into the almost hitting to second stage. You're going to take a blue for a bit. But RRQ, they dropped themselves in Impala before. Now here it comes. It's slightly moved. This one is going to be a bit more tricky than the previous circle. Hacienda Patron area. We do know around St. Martin High Grounds, this is where everyone wants to be on top at. Those high grounds of St. Martin, super crucial.
Yeah, that high ground, definitely going to be a premium spot for the teams to try to take. And also try to avoid perhaps the lower ground. But, oh man, I'm trying to think of like, the split between like if you're at match point sort of strategy and also if you're not, and if you're not is the split between how close you are. Well, we'll think about that later because right now we'll see what happens here between Lambo and Tiger. Tiger chasing Lambo. Last hit managed to get away. Okay, very lucky for Lamborghini to survive that one.
Oh, the teams that did not make it through the match point yet. It's all about trying to get a better position. But Vampire ran down. I want to see what's going on around Vampire's side. But it seems like they're clashing with the Xaviers just now.
As the Xavier needed to get away. I guess that's where Vampire also moved, but hopefully we get a replay later on. But anyway, they moved together with the Xavier. They saw the opportunity, they took that. Maybe pretty as straightforward as that. So they moved to San Martin, which is a safe area because it's a urban area. So if you are in match point, having this kind of urban area is great because it gives you a lot more protection from the potential of incoming teams. And even if teams want to come and crash into San Martin, they need to navigate around the urban area. It will take them a while. So it's good if you're in match point to play that kind of place.
The thing is, the one that actually in the match point seems to be engaging very actively. Except for the Xaviers, of course. Now they're being the target of everybody else. Just on the outskirts, high grounds of Hacienda de Patron. They thought they want to actually take a hike and wait things out here and use to their advantage these high grounds. But for them to get here, a lot costly damage and losing Nate T early on. Utilities-wise, they still have to replenish their resources. Barely got enough to hang on. Coming out from the northern side, it's going to be towards water treatment. They're coming out of their La Cobreria early on for Team GLU. But we talked about the teams that want to make it sure that they are safe enough to last long enough to be in the top 4. TODAK actually slightly in front of GLU, but we're going to wait a circle. It's down to its graveyard. St. Martin High Ground is still in there.
And that's where eArena is at. but they're not really locking in the high ground. So they're also moving towards St. Martin. But I don't think they will stay there. Okay, they have 2 players on the outside of St. Martin, so they're going to converge there together. Now we have them on screen. But for VOIN, the team that is currently leading and obviously match point, they lost Zeta.
Twice in a row now, VOIN has been picked off one by one for their players. Same goes for the previous map of Miramar. But for eArena, they're not willing to make the same mistake twice now. This time they're taking covers and barricades within a compound. In the last one we saw, they were running away a bit late for the compound. But Team Secret taking on Homebois, MAQNA down to 2 players down there. Team Secret at 67 points. But Dizavis, kill. Wow, that's a very long shot and spray.
And they should be able to lock in Lamborghini. We don't see the other players of Xavier around. And that's a confirmation that Lamborghini out. Xavier, they are still at 0 points with 16 teams intact. So they go out now, they're back to reset. 0, Xavier, but still 2 players active. So let's see how long will they be able to last this one.
And it's going to take them a bit time to get out from the blue as well. Hell is taking the blue. Boom is running away from RQ. It's all about the high grounds in the Rama. We're all anticipating this. Oh, this kid can actually throw a couple of bullets in. That's a lot of bullet being used by Lapar. But I hear you guys, Mustafizur, saying that maybe Vampire will actually smash it. What do you think, Cloud? Do you think Vampires will smash it? Or is it VOIN?
Oh. Should I say it?
No.
Okay. Okay, I didn't hear that question. Sorry, the line's not clear. Okay, okay, yeah. Oh, TODAK now. Okay, let's go. Safe approach, TODAK, but you see somebody in front of them and it's Blue Squad that popped the smoke.
They're all taking the shots into a very long-range fight, so they have to be aware about how much they invested in those long warning shots. Kenny is very far apart from the rest of the team. We saw a couple of their members. They're split into 2-2 formation for now. And Hill, it's going to be just at the foot mountain of St. Martin high grounds. Everybody's trying to take their post. The next one will force all the teams to fight here. Could still have 16 teams. It's going to be the open space of Graveyard. However, I think Team Flush got a sweet spot. Same goes for Boom. Now, Talon is spreading out at the very south. This time, surprisingly, more teams on the north except for the south.
Yeah, they tried to play from St. Martin coming in. But speaking about coming in, it's going to be TODAK coming in onto BTR. The moment they arrive, Red Face gets frenzy, but 9 Tracy back to get out vaccine. Dep goes down as well. And you blink and you miss it moment. BTR takes out TODAK. That's one match point team out. And BTR, with the 4 points they have collected, they are 3 points away from match point.
I think it's safe to call BTR the Smash Slayer. They smash all the teams and slay all the teams that Will can actually do is smash the game here. TODAK is their next victim. But who will it be for the next one as they reset to as a 4? While teams are moving towards Graveyard as fast as they can. Come up from the northern side, VOIN might actually clash with Team Hill, but Hill just leave them get by. But they might actually just walk into eArena now. VOIN, where do they go? There's no place to call home. They want to drive straight into Graveyard, but it's already occupied by some teams.
It doesn't help that the fact that their vehicle is smoking up. But now Alter Ego pushing Homebois MAQNA. Grill on the second floor. Being pushed in by Alter Ego. They have the number, so it's a straightforward knock, straightforward elimination. And Alter Ego will claim the 2 points. And Homebois MAQNA out, but not empty-handed. They still have 2 for themselves.
Back to reset. FaZe Clan here. Oh, this is too close. Tiger is already cooking up. He's mid-air damaging himself just now for Tiger. I don't know what his plan was. But it's definitely too close for comfort. He can see them. He got himself a DBS, but he knows he will get outnumbered by FaZe. He managed to reset himself. They have nuclear heal. Yeah, Tiger X. with a DBS, he failed to do with his hand grenade. I'm surprised FaZe Clan did not see this one coming, despite he got a bit of blunder early on, but Pazzo managed to knock down another one. He'll might actually wrap things around. It's down to only last player down there at the back. I think that's going to be Z.
Yeah, but Z, he can't join the fight now, as he's the final player. But BTR's around the corner, and we have Red Face. Z's on the other side though, and Federalis is heading towards that direction. They could meet with Z. Now Z, position compromise. BTR knows that he's there behind the tree. And now they're pushing forward. Red Face, quick work by him. And that is the end of FaZe Clan this round.
And BTR, they are on the hunt. Going for a long toss and naded almost completely on Federalis, but Federalis got Richard first. Coming in, another one from Pazzo. Can he land another one? A bit over toss, but still collateral damage on the side of Federalis. But Razy is here to distract them. So no push coming out from Hill. They are indoors, taking it a very CQC one. Red Face. Finish off Richard, who's still bleeding out just now. But when he comes to Razy, he was alone. Coming in, Faxi coming through a bit later, but the circle shift at the same time. Vaxi gonna cook the nade up.
Oh!
But the nade from behind. A golden nade from Tiger X.
BTR still lacks 1 point. They still lack 1 point. They are not at match point yet. Oh no for BTR. Looks like they will be hoping to play until the last game.
Oh, that was a tough end for them. 1 point only of a difference to be whether they're eligible or not for the next one. But put at Todd for a bit as GLU now engaging towards Alter Ego. Alter Ego, they're down to only last player MAQNA. Look at the nades flying over. He barely can cover himself. The Blues are start to take him out alive as well. His corner down. There's no way out. A clear shot. And Alter Ego, another one, bites the dust. It leaves us with only 11 teams now with a very small circle to work with.
Oh, and here comes eArena in action against Hill Esports, and Pazorix takes a moment, but then again, Vampire Esports lended a hand, taking out the remaining members of Hill Esports. eArena, they have to recover quickly down the outside of the circle, while Vampires on the inside, they can block teams from coming in.
Next, we have Vampires taking on GLU. It's going to be the fight on the northern side. There's so many teams, including eArena. They're bleeding out, but at least only one player for now. They still have a trio to work with. The fight of the nade! Right on top! What a nade coming out from Vampires. Hit the mark right just on KF. Can Noah go in for the save, but the nade coming out from the other side. eArena as well. GLU really glued down in the center between eArena and Vampires. They've been sandwiched with no exit out.
And that is KF out by Tony K. Now Noah's behind the rock. Nate's galore onto Noel. There's nowhere to go. The smoke is active. Clearly they know that he's there. It's now just a matter of time. And it depends whether eArena or Vampire will take him out, and eArena, they're no longer interested. They want to focus on trying to get into the circle, but they shift themselves to the southern side where they will meet with VOIN next.
Moment. He's planning to go for it. He's already popped up the smoke. He's committed to it off against VOIN. But VOIN already greeted him warmly. Those nades will try to warn him not to step over. But he will that damage on Foxy. But Joe from top, off angle, but come on, if they're not being careful, eArena will be backstabbed to go in towards the VOIN right now. The nade's flying over. And it will hit on two. Nade coming up from eArena, leaving VOIN with only Foxy left.
Molly. Okay, Foxy will be forced to move forward, and VOIN Esports eliminated by eArena. They will not be smashing this one. But now eArena, the next contender is coming in. It's Team Flash. Oh, the Smash teams on the left side of the circle.
It made a U-turn. I think Team Flash just regroup and just go down south. They want to avoid this eArena already doing with their 4. So definitely already reset it. So for the side of Ina right now, they have their way into as a Tash. Taking the graveyard is going to be slightly difficult. The other teams on the right of the circle or the compound area, slightly on the low ground, but they have the advantage. GL, the man standing, Noel.
Oh, and Glue. Noel. He's on foot right now with Blue behind him. No vehicle. Oh, they will push. They will push. They know it's only one player though. Noel sends a shot across. Oh, lots of damage onto Schwabs. But then again, Schwabs still went down though. Nepeko was the one to knock him down. But he's on the outside of the circle. It doesn't seem like Vampire Esports will go and save him. But now eArena, after taking out VOIN, they will enter the circle. But Team Flash from the side will put pressure back onto eArena.
Back to Zeus. Managed to tap down. They are quite in the open for eArena. Not much cover, no compound, nothing at all. Except for an open space of elevation of hills rarely. But for Zeus, they need a higher ground. They really want to commit to the arena right now. But if they're not being careful, be watched by the likes of Boom that's across the other side of a mountain that can see them. But the nade flying over the side of Team Red, they are in trouble.
Oh, Lapar from the side gets one. Okay, now it's going to be Genforce. With this nade, Zero's down. It's going to be a 1v1 right now. Genforce with a higher ground advantage. But he needs to let that shot Molly onto the right side, forcing him to move to the high ground. Genforce will push forward and Genforce will lock in that elimination, taking out the next team. And now we're down to top 5 teams. And Team Flash, oh, they're playing in the middle right now. They send Win inside together with his teammate, but need to be careful because that's going to be the center of attention. It's eArena from the side, spraying into the smoke, hoping to hit that target. Lapa will be knocked out by Joker. And eArena, they shift themselves towards the northern side of the circle. RRQ, Genforce in front. This nade a little bit too short. As Genforce will try to hide himself. Spraying into the smoke is going to be Joker. Nobody's home yet. It's eArena now. Time for them to push forward. Genforce ready with his nade. This nade! What a nade! Knocking the Sakura! And now eArena falling apart with 30k down. Momon, he has to win this one and he will! Get his target, but the rest of RRQ coming in. Only Joker left right now with 50% of health. Oh man, it's falling apart right now for eArena as they push forward to RRQ. And the Pico has 3 players of eArena held hostage.
Oh, but Nepeko now spotted out Joker as well. Joker's down pretty low in his HP. But here comes Nepeko tossing out the net. That's going to be the end for eArena once more. And a cleaning off job. And that secures it. Another one that can smash it, denied. We're down to the top 4 with Boom. RQ left with 1 player and TALON. It's all down to Team Flash. Can they actually deal with TALON at the same time? Just shutting down on Boom as well.
Ooh, and Team Flash, they come into the circle. Most of the teams on the right side now. And Team Flash will take points in the middle. They're going to get control of the circle again, just like how they did in one of the Rango matches. On the right side, we have TALON there. And Boom Esports against RRQ. RRQ eliminated. We are now in top 3.
Team Flash playing a very dangerous game here with 1 player a bit far from the rest. But we've seen Bose play before. He knows exactly where to stand. He knows exactly where to look. While Zeus and Tops and Win, as the trio, have to figure out, is quite vacant on the right side of the circle. But for Boom, they have Team Flash right in the palm of their hand, just beneath them. All they need to do is just angle out those hand grenades. Here comes Tops taking over those elevations. If they can get over this elevation, they conquer this place. They can pretty much see what's going on down there. Team Flash, can they take control of this high ground?
2 players of TALON in the warehouse. In between Boom Esports and also Team Flash. Doru and Achul. They can still stay put here at stage number 8. They are in the circle. We don't know where the circle will go next. Anyway, think about that later because right now everyone's holding their ground, but that will change in about 5 more seconds. Okay, this circle is going to be crucial. Where will it bounce? Goes to the middle, and Team Flash has it. Boom Esports has it as well, but TALON, the 2 players have to leave the warehouse.
They couldn't actually secure the high ground, now giving it back to Boom because Zeus noted that there's 2 players inside of those compounds. They need to be careful about their off angle as well and their flanks. But Tops sliding down. Mastery is actually be the backstabber for Team Flash if they're not being careful. It feels like Team Flash is in the reverse of where they fought in eArena against VOIN before. Now they're having some difficulty to actually get and secure those high grounds, to see Boom and to know Talon's position. So they leave it to Booms and Talon to have a fight and a go first. And there goes the nades exploded. Now they know for Team Flash they are engaging, but Talon Zeus spotted them quite early on by sliding down Zeus. He needs to climb back up. Time is not on their side because Boom might actually take advantage of this. They already cook up the nade. Top's coming up to the top side, and now they're trying to take down Boom from those elevations, but they're not taking a bait, and they get on Octa. Will they smash it? It's down to 2v4. They're split into 2-2. Team Flash, can they actually do it?
Okay, they got one, but they're on the other side of the hill though. No good clear shot to finish him off. But now in the nade by Tops, nade sent across. Did not connect yet, but more nades coming in. We have Zeus, we have Tops. 2 nades, and it will damage Bombet. Yummy in critical situation as well. He needs to heal up himself, but before that, he'll pick up Octa. Another nade, did not connect. Octa is back up again, but here comes Bombet to take down Tops.
Oh no, it's 2v3 now. Make it 2v4. From having advantage, now might actually losing it. Team Flash, can they secure this one? Bombay with the DBS coming up to the slide of the hill, and it's a bit slippery on this side. Zeus, barely hanging on, they're slippering down. Zeus, Tops, get on Yummy May! Down to 1 last player of Boom, but they're so slippery! It's a 2v1! Octa holding on!
Boost!
And they keep slipping to the back! They're back to 3, down to Octa with a shotgun. They have their own DBS out. Down to Team Flash to secure this Octa playing ring around the rosy. And they can saw it!
Zeus.
This is true! Octa!
Tops.
Down to it! Team Flash! They smashed it!
Team Flash becomes the team to smash it away from all the other teams who held the match point even longer than them. Team Flash ending the day, ending week 1 with the smash.
Swear to God, I was at the edge of my seat, and it was a 2v2. When 2 of them knocked down just now, I thought this is it. The smash won't happen. But they revived, and it was such a slippery side of a hill. They did almost barely have a grasp on it. They couldn't even stand still. But you have to give it Team Flash when it comes to the very last few circles. When it comes to trying to hold on to that circle. Well, trying to fight the blue and having the most awkward angle to work with. They made it happen. Zeus just now and Top open up so much, and Bose when it comes to critically needed a flanker. He's always there at the off angle. What a play by Team Flash, rising up in the last minute and smashing, getting that #1 spot instantly.
And Bo is such a ninja. Look at this. No damage received at all by Bo, while able to bring in 2 elimination points for the team. Though the elimination points don't matter, but eliminating teams, eliminating players do matter in their journey to claim the Smash. And it is the first time that Team Flash actually smashes it ever in the PMSL SEA. The history of PMSL SEA, we have not had a team smashing it twice yet. And Team Flash putting one on the board. Who knows what might happen next week? But for this week, the king of week number 1 goes to none other than Team Flash, the team that also denied away the Smash from VOIN Esports. And now it's theirs. Let's relive the best moments here by Team Flash.
From the third place, now automatically, instantly get into number 1 spot, Team Flash. This will wipe off the smile of eArena right now, but they still managed to get the top 4. Team Flash, eArena, Boom and RRQ. But still, Team Flash to get double chicken in Super Weekend and smashed it. That's amazing.
Yes, and they also wiped out the smile of VOIN Esports before this, and now they are smiling themselves 2 times, in fact, after denying away the smash of VOIN Esports, and now they smash it themselves. Week number 1, the crown goes to Team Flash. And you did talk about the topic of, is there a power shift here in Vietnam? Well, we can't say no to that now.
Oh, what a day here today. Scream my lungs out. I'm sorry, guys. It was too intense. Zeus, Bows, Tops, every single one of the player of Team Flash plays a big part and win as well. Everyone deserved the MVP, but Zeus, that was so close, man. 3 elimination, 556 damage. I don't know. I Team Flash, when it comes to last circle, they are the master of crafts. They know exactly what to do.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy one as well for them to smash this one because the terrain was really, really tough. They had to recover quickly after multiple knocks by Boom Esports, and they did. Exactly, they played with the terrain, and because of how they open up as well with the manpower that they have, that provided enough time for them to reset and push it back onto Boom Esports. But Boom Esports, I believe they can still be happy with this round. It's still a good round for them. They still bring in 12 points, which is pretty okay. But Xavier is another 0-point round for them. 3 times today at least. It's 0 for Xavier.
This is... I feel like they're hitting a slump here for the Xaviers. For this season particularly, I know for a fact they will come back next week. But this will impact them overalls later on. But nonetheless, you have to give it. Team Flash coming up from 3rd place, pushing eArena VOIN to 2nd and 3rd place. Now that's the smash that we're talking about. And also shouting out to Maxman in the comment section out there as well. But when it comes to the overalls, BTR could not even make it to the eligible. But the other top 5 team, yes, it was what a day here today, Clyde. That was just what a day.
Yes. It's an insane day. Multiple denies of Smash happened today, man. Absolute cinema. But just too bad for like FaZe Clan, Blue Squad, TALON, rooted at number 16, 15, and 14 respectively. And then Xavier, again, another slump for them, down to number 13. And Homebois, MAQNA, interesting enough, although they scored a chicken dinner today, but they're page 2 and the only team with a chicken dinner on page number 2. But nevertheless, it's still good to be in the Super Weekend. It will still give them a bit of hope to be in the grand finals. So we'll see what happens next week as well. But our daily MVP, Mr. Schweppes Lazarus.
I didn't see this one coming, to be honest, because we've seen a lot of Turney K, we've seen a lot of Rosemary plays as well, and they are the ones that actually always spot with the most damage. But I guess changing the name actually works for Schweppes.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if one day we'll get that interview and then the question will be asked. That'll be kind of nice. And if he explained it that way, they're like, okay, interesting. But it just shows that action speaks louder than words, right? It's like, okay, I just do my thing, you know, if camera is not on me, it's fine. And all of a sudden, daily MVP. And Vampire Esports, they're also kind of up there as well. So they should be happy with their performance as well for today. But here is the lock-in confirmation here and the points that they've collected as we wrapped up week number 1 with Team Flash taking maximum points of 15.
eArena and VOIN fall to the second place and third place, 12 points and 9 points respectively, while fourth place Vampires. Still consistent, I have to give it. Vampires, they never drop their performance. The one that we don't see the first page for the first time is going to be the Xaviers. TODAK 7, BTR 6, and finally we get to see the second page. And the teams that actually have only 2 or 1 points, it's not very safe, because next week the teams that make it to this Super Weekend can actually catch up to them.
Yes, of course, week number 2 is also another week, and it gives the opportunity for like number 17 onwards to try to climb back up again. So next week will definitely be another drama that we will observe, because there's a lot of interesting names out there, like 7-9, like Cellcom DG Alliance, who didn't make it into the first Super Weekend. But let's check out the interview.
And that settles it for the day 2 of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Super Weekend. And it was Vietnam's Team Flash who managed to smash this Super Weekend. Obviously here, they are the first who crossed the finish line here, claimed that chicken dinner, of course. And now I'm here with the representative from Team Flash. Obviously, we are joined by Team Flash Bozy, as well as Viola, our translator. So welcome you two on board. All right then, so let's jump into the questions here. So first and foremost, I suppose, congratulations on smashing that Super Weekend 1, obviously, and now you're holding on to the top spots. So you were the current winner of the preseason, and also leading into this main stage. What's the secret for Team Flash?
Trước hết là chúc mừng các bạn đã smash và đạt được chiến thắng trong tuần 1 giải đấu lần này. Vậy thì mùa trước, xin lỗi, ở mùa preseason các bạn cũng đã là nhà vô địch và bây giờ các bạn cũng đang dẫn đầu ở mùa giải lần này. Thì không biết là bí mật của các bạn là gì?
Dạ, bí thuật của bọn em đó chính là do bọn em may mắn và được bo độ ạ.
Well, our secret is because we got luck from the circles and yes.
Oh, so luck is I suppose, but obviously there's a solid game plan and of course the perseverance from you guys there. It's been a very lengthy matches all around for this Super Weekend in order to get that smash roll ongoing. Okay, so with that being said, like I said, this is a very long day today. Which moment in today's games do you feel has the biggest impact on the outcomes?
Hôm nay là một ngày thi đấu cũng khá dài. Vậy thì theo bạn, trong ngày thi đấu hôm nay, khoảnh khắc nào là có tác động lớn nhất đến kết quả hiện tại?
Dạ em nghĩ đó chính là chắc là do may mắn à. May mắn là tác động lớn nhất à.
Well, again, I think luck plays the most important part here for the outcome today.
Oh, still clinging to the luck, Mr. Lucky Guy it is. But obviously here, within the last game there, which is the games that you managed to claim the winner chicken dinner, and also the game that you managed to shut it all down. So how confident were you, and what was your feeling or thoughts at that particular moment?
Trong trận đấu cuối cùng khi mà các bạn smash và đạt được vị trí dẫn đầu thì không biết là lúc đó cái mức độ tự tin của các bạn là bao nhiêu, và tại trận đấu đó thì không biết là trong bạn có những cái cảm xúc và những suy nghĩ nào?
Tự tin của bọn em thì nói chung là vẫn có, nhưng mà do kẻ địch mạnh bọn em cũng e dè, nhưng mà may mắn một phần do kẻ địch không bắn bọn em nên bọn em được top 1 à.
Well, of course, we still felt somewhat confident, but still we stayed cautious because our opponents were strong. And luckily, the opponents didn't attack us first at that time. And finally, we could claim the win.
I see. And then that is his Team Flash managed to capitalize on all of the factors around them, right? Okay, maybe luck were on that side, but at the end of the day, they were the first to cross the line in this Super Weekend here. I suppose now it's going to be, my final question is going to be a bit more on the lighthearted side. How do you and you team plan to celebrate tonight's victory?
Vậy sau chiến thắng tối hôm nay thì không biết là bạn và đồng đội của mình dự định sẽ ăn mừng như thế nào?
Chắc là bọn em sẽ đi ngủ để ngày mai bắn tiếp Pro Scream ở Việt Nam ạ.
Well, probably we'll just go to bed tonight so that we can continue playing for Pro Scream in Vietnam tomorrow.
So rest and also try to rise and shine tomorrow there. Obviously, since you are now top of the list, top of the ranking right now. That would be it for this interview. Thank you very much to Bozy and also as well Viola for joining us with this interview. And that is it, concludes the interview. We would like to thank you everyone's here and also to stay tuned for the following weeks of the group stage here at PMSL Southeast Asia Fall 2025 as well. Thank you.
I have to re-listen whether it's Zeus or Bo actually in the interview, because there's the power of twins. And the thing about Team Flash, they walk the talk. They shut down the Smash team and they smash it instead.
I have to say the difference this season for the twins, last season, one of them colored their hair and the other didn't. So you could still tell. But
Yes.
this time, both of them decided to save money, I guess, and didn't color their hair. It's like, who's who? Oh.
No, maybe try to confuse us too. You have to listen closely. Is that Zeus or is it Bo? But the thing is, I have to give it Team Flash. They said they are lucky when it comes to the circle, but from where I see it, the way they actually played that against VOIN and the same scenario, they're basically in VOIN's shoes now, this time. They can turn things around. There's so much to learn from how they adapt in a very last circle.
Hey, the answer, you know why he said lucky? He said lucky because, like, are we done yet? You know, I'll just give you a lucky answer. It's like, oh, we're lucky. Can we go home now? You know,
They need to practice tomorrow, guys.
yeah. See, they're not even thinking of like, oh, we're gonna go get a papaya salad and all that now. Well, we have to practice tomorrow, so we want to go sleep.
Oh. I really respect the discipline of the Vietnam region. The same goes for the Xaviers before this. What you're gonna do tomorrow? We're gonna go training tomorrow morning. Holy smoke, these guys don't rest at all. And speaking of Team Flash, they are on the rise, but it also means the fall of the Kings before these Xaviers, they're nowhere to be seen. Now, I feel like they will come back next week, hopefully. They have to at this point, but this lobby is no joke. We've been denied our hearts and feeling being played so much today. I couldn't take it anymore.